Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Across the Obelisk. Burn, bleed, insane damage over time with Scourge run. Alright, I can hear myself. It's good. We're actually posted in the channel. Alright, stream seems good so far. Cool. So one of the nice things about coming back to a run after like a day or two away is you get to look at all your choices and then judge them with more objectivity. Not perfect objectivity, no, never that, but more objectivity. So I've already decided there's a number of cards that we definitely want to be getting rid of in pretty much everybody's deck. Been enjoying Defensive Aura so far. I mean, it's really good against a lot of the the in-between act bosses, actually. Like, this is good against the Dragon, this is good against Igneto, this is good against the Hydra. It's pretty decent against the Rust King as well. Though you'd also want to have Courage there, I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's cool. Not so good against Mortis, but everything's good against Mortis, so you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, they're going to be cards we need to get rid of. I am worried about one fight in the next act that I do want to try, simply because I want to push the boundaries of the team. But in the context of like a no restarts challenge, I absolutely would not take this fight. And that is the double captains fight that we know is waiting for us in the blue portal. Because we peeked ahead a little bit. But I do want to try this. This fight looks absolutely awful for our team. I have no idea how we could possibly beat it. And so I want to know, like, what can we do there? I do want to do that so I can get Paladin Gauntlets so that we could have Courage on our team, apply Bless, and then we could maybe make it purple in the late game. I mean, Nezglekt is no Otis, but he's got a pretty similar cost reduction to all the spells or cards that matter. The key thing is they're not spells, they're like skills or defensive cards. Alternatively, like a decent route here is actually just use the trophy to go get a free like 1,000 gold, face the Tyrant boss, get like a free upgrade with an injury, and then like face the Eldritch Abominations, go through the center tunnel, face Ratone. Like that's all like a really strong path that might actually even be better than going for the what I'm gonna do here. Oh well. Alright, let's take a look at what our in-game shop is. Oh, Hunter's Whip. Hunter's Whip is one of those weird ones. Also Raven's Staff is a weird one. We do have Archmage Book. And then, like, this is our third pointy hat, I think. Kind of interesting. Yeah, Hunter's Whip is nice if you are struggling to get vulnerable on your team, which we kind of are. Let's hold that thought, though. I have cards I need to get rid of. We're going to get rid of Sunder Armor. We're going to get rid of Guard, because we have Shield Stance. And that should be enough. Oh, we're going to get rid of Shield Breaker. Yeah, that should be enough. And then we could get rid of Arena Champion. I could take it or leave it. We are a turn 2 team. Like, this does give us energy on turn 2. It's not bad. Then we're going to change this clarity over. We're going to remove this one. I think I'm going to remove the Healing Rain now, even though I do draw with it. So it's like, it's actually not too bad of a card. We have the Pandemonium. We have Psychic Drain. I'm going to make this 1 cost just to have it be a 1 cost draw. I think that'll be nice. Could get rid of the Detox now. In fact, that might just be a good play, though there is some bleed and poison and all that good stuff to worry about in act fights. So maybe I should keep it. We don't have the most Dispel, though that said, if I was going to like really make a big change on this team for survivability, we buy Mass Dispel here. Then we probably do just get rid of the Detox. I think that's good. It just seems right. Yeah. We got a very expensive Nezglekt deck. Keep in mind, he does get energy refunds for a lot of these expensive cards, but still not enough probably to warrant it. In fact, I'm going to get rid of this Mind Visions. We're mainly keeping the Psychic Drains because we like having the Leech for healing. It's one of our big ways of healing still. A lot of cards became a lot better in Velarion's deck, so like I'm kind of hesitant to get rid of almost anything here. They're all kind of good. Hello, Kevon. Hope you're doing well. Navalea's deck, though. We can get rid of Mortal Strike. Shouldn't need that anymore. I picked up Scorching Shadows. Really cool card. I still kind of want to try it. Just a purple Scorching Shadows seems so cool. It just seems so cool. Deal dark. Like, apply as much dark as they have burn. And it has the scaling. I don't know. That's like as cool as the purple burning or bloodbath here. Navalea's got some cool stuff. That said, probably could get rid of the pummel. And then we could probably get rid of the arcane drain. I know it's one of our ways of healing and leech and all that good stuff, but who needs healing if we just draw the cards we need to win more? You're alright? Alright. Glad you're doing okay. Yeah, there's a Winter Orb here. An upgraded Winter Orb would do a ton of damage. Probably want to upgrade the Cold Snap. That's a huge one. We probably just want to pick up an Amplify. Also kind of big. Not super good here in particular. There's an argument for not picking up Amplify here. But we could still do it. I might be able to get rid of this Life Tap. Think that's fine. My cat wants attention, of course. Ooh, right, are we gonna do Blood Bargain? I assume so, to heal up. Probably have something like that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we'll have to heal up off of Blood Bargains after the fact, but we do have a purple Arcane Drain. Right, we have this purple Expected Prophecy. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, I think we're well suited to beat the things that we need to beat. We could upgrade the Scorching Ray to be powerful, too. Sometimes the random will actually just be good. Sometimes it'll just be bad. That's a little tricky. Like, it'll be good on the boss fight of this act. It'll be bad on fights where we need to take out a singular target. The truth is, we do want it upgraded regardless at some point. Deja Vu, X equals our Vanish pile. I mean, is our Vanish pile going to be super high? We don't really get a huge Vanish pile. I mean, not until a little bit, right? Maybe I do get rid of the Deja Vu. I mean, it's a good single target, like one cost damage card. Don't get me wrong. But we probably don't need it to apply that much Insane. Like, we have other cards that apply some okay Insane. I mean, Psychic Drain isn't that great, but Nezglekt's doing the majority of it anyways. Yeah, maybe I get rid of this just to clean up the deck a little bit. We've cleaned up a good chunk here. And then, yeah, we still got Shock Nova. We could probably use more energy stuff for Navalea. A Blizzard could be nice. I mean, chilling the whole team, generally a good idea. We don't have enough energy for Blizzard, really. Unless I give myself more energy. Yeah, I mean, it would be good to take speed control eventually in that way. You're also going to have Freezing Ink. Ooh, that's true. What was our weapon so far? Oh, Eldritch Wand, though, is actually... This is kind of good. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. I'm not sure. Purple Eldritch Wand. +1 of those charges kind of matters. Shadow Binding, it might be okay even just for just captains. Oh, actually, you're totally right. Shadow Binding, I think, is a good call here. Yeah, I really like Shadow Binding as a card. I have often taken it for speed control in the past when I have a slow team to support. And that's exactly what this is. I think that's what I talked about, right? We were going to get rid of like Shock Nova, have Shadow Binding. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yes. Okay, that's good. Sorry, my cat's being very vocal right now. Not sure if you can hear her in the background. If you're really worried, you can take Shifting Scroll to chain... to increase your chance of getting it turn 1. Honestly, Shifting Scroll just seems like a good call in general. We want it for the Winter Orb. We want it for the Shadow Binding, potentially. Yeah, I think that's correct. Or the Curse of Torment, depending. So yeah, when I play Bernard, Shadow Binding is always my first buy of Act 3. That makes sense. Yeah, because you're playing Bernard. That's a really expensive tax for Bernard. I'm just throwing that out there. Compared to something like Shock Nova, that's a whew. But certain context, it's the best way to get speed. All right. Sorry. Got a text there, but I'm good. Let's see. I wouldn't mind. This is a weird buy right now, but I think in interests of keeping like all of our statuses up at like good resistances, I like an Anthem of Hope, and I often forget to buy it later, so I'm gonna buy it right now purely so I don't forget. Super important that we don't forget. Heiner's deck is pretty thin. Have I not had a... Yeah. Other really important thing that I probably could be getting a lot sooner. This is fortune telling. Okay, Nezglekt's deck is back to being thicker than I would like, but it's not so bad. I need better ways of energy on Nezglekt. Fanaticism is okay. What's my armor? I have a veteran armor. Okay. We could buy another Fanaticism too. And then probably on top of that, we'd want like an expected. But we'd want both to be upgraded, and I can't do that right now. Again, items in the shop, nothing I really want, so maybe we actually do just do like a basic divination here. Get some shards, so maybe we could get both the Fanaticisms that we desire. I don't need any of these cards, so unfortunately these are all just a skip. Could have gotten something good there. The Bloodbath on Heiner's funny. However, that does get us the shards that we need. So... yeah, I think another expected, another Fanaticism actually goes a really long way in making our deck really consistent for Nezglekt. We're gonna buy the upgraded one. So that gives us a lot to play with. It's a very expensive deck. These draw though. We have heals for the Fanaticism play around. Like, it's an interesting deck. I don't know if it's that good. 24 cards is too many cards, but we also have a lot of draw. Hello, Artemisi. And we do intend to go multiple rounds anyways. Like, that is the goal. Or it's not really the goal, but it's sort of necessary to achieve the goal, which is to play damage over time. And then I think I will upgrade this scroll speed as well. Having 2/4 fasts will be good for us, I think, anyway. Then yeah, we have the wall, we've got Ring of Protection, okay. Okay, so like our resistances right now, so 20% on the low end for Navalea, not terrible. 16% on Holy, but you just don't get high resistance, otherwise it's like 26 or otherwise like 30%. We're good on Velarion, I think. Nezglekt is about 30%-ish or higher. That's great. And then Heiner's at 50% or higher as a base. That's fantastic. These are where we want the people to be. Gosh, Heiner's so good. Yeah. Then we could just save money for the next act. 25 card deck, 25 card deck. But it's okay. We get the turn 1 that we want most of the time. So, honestly, that adds so much more to the value of the deck. Like, even if your deck is super huge, if you could just innate draw the things that you want to get, like, it doesn't matter that much. You also have to pay for gauntlets. I do have to pay 200 gold for gauntlets. So, yeah. I think this will do. We could buy a pet here for Navalea. I mean, even sometimes just having a slow would be nice. So yeah, we could do this for Navalea. Having an extra slow. I don't mind that. Now let's go. Let's get out of here. So yeah, this gives us a free boat, but if we don't really want the free boat. Plus we need to go this way. So give the woman 200 gold. She'll tell me the secret place in the armory. And then as for fights, definitely would rather go down, it looks like, than up. Then we get some money here. Tough thing for us to deal with, but we should be able to handle it with this team composition. Heiner's innate block is pretty good. I had a 19 Laia card deck earlier, but I was sweating. I mean, if you're going OTK, like, you really, really want a thin deck more so. If you're not going OTK, it's more acceptable to have a less thin deck. Alright, we can speed up Nezglekt. I actually don't know if that's correct at all. Give him some energy. Give Heiner some draw. And then we'd like to at least slow down this guy. This team doesn't look too scary to me. They're just, it's an annoying team to face more than anything. Okay, we could scry ourselves. We found a fortune telling. We have a divine power in hand. Might as well put the master spell down here. Divine power is great. Get that powerful pretty much all the way up. And then as for cards, I'd like to dismiss. I don't know, it might be something like these. We could banish, take a look here for Heiner, see if we get the cards that we want. We don't see the cards that we want. Makes things a tiny bit tricky. Let's get rid of the less good heat laser. See if we can draw. Okay, see if we can draw a scry is what I was gonna say. Cool, we did draw another scry. I'll still keep the master spell on top, even over the other thing. And then we'll dig deep. Okay. That should be fine. I mean, Heiner can tank it. He's a good boy. Alright. Bleeding Blight. We got Firestorm. We got the Psychic Drain. We got a lot of stuff. Might as well expected. Probably put the Vampiric Frenzy on top. Oh, that applied bleed because we applied burn on hit. Right, of course, right, duh. How do I want to play this then? Tempted to actually just Living Flame over Firestorm. Firestorm is more damage right now. But I might be able to, like, snipe a spider or something. It's not that important I snipe the spider right now, actually, looking at it. But it is important that I play, like, a Psychic Drain, I think, for potential healing later. So we'll go for that. And then Just want to get the spider before they go next turn and fill our deck with bad things. We're getting a ton of burn. And we've got block, so we're good. I hate that banished is only 3 cards. It'd be so good if you could banish up to 10. That would be kind of insane. I think that has way too much potential to be broken. But, I do get you. It would be nice. Alright, at least we can get rid of the decay. Nezglekt is our fast hero because, we have Rust on Navalea. Fair. Fair enough. Did they... Oh, you got rid of your burn. Okay, but we have Fanaticism. We have Courage. We have, like, Mass Dispel. We probably just do that early. We can Infuse. I mean, this is kind of funny. Then we could just, like, heal off of this. That's crazy good value. Right. What a Nezglekt turn. That was cool. They're going infinite on every character? Yeah, pretty much, right? Like, vanish to 10 to have a 5-card deck would be so funny, though. Yeah, at least the infinite is, like, innately held back by the fact that you have to have invulnerable, and that's just not likely. But I suppose in lower level games where you don't have exhaust as a mechanic, then yeah. Very easy infinite. So, we could get a speed up. I like a speed up of Heiner. We'll just get a block. Oh, they're immune to Scourge. I didn't even notice that. Well, that kind of makes my decision easy then. We'll give ourselves some Insulate and we'll be protected pretty well from most damage types. Especially once we play this Barricade. Yeah. Now, everybody's resistance is really high, except for 8 vulnerable Nezglekt, but even then, he's not weak. That's strong. Alright. Are you forgetting the new item? It's not a guaranteed new item, though. If it was guaranteed, I think there'd be some really interesting runs I could plan. I'd probably try to do some stupid infinites. There's just somewhere I could find it. Oh, hello. Hey, kitty. Alright, 1 second. Jasper would like to be paid attention to. Kitty. Hey. Kitty, kitty. Yeah, there you go. And then, more importantly, kitty. We can start the video capture device. Oh, is it not working right now? New run idea, all slow characters trying to be fast. What do you mean by that? Like, is the goal to get it, like, as fast as those characters can go, or... I'm trying to think how I try to work that in. This is gonna be a ton of damage. Okay, and then I think just Ember Storms probably finish it off. Yeah, just quite damaging. Who cares about 10 mitigate? It's not very important. Okay. They mean Bernard with turbo boots casting hit and run? Oh god. I was afraid you'd say that. Yeah, I don't know. Are we healing? We're already full health. Like, we're about as good as it gets. Hell yeah, make Bernard the Flash. That does sound like pain. That sounds like the kind of pain I could maybe get into. I don't think we need any of this here. Mind Twist is always a trap of a card. Let me set up my camera real quick. Make sure we get the lovely Jasper cat action. And then get it to go. Yeah, I mean, specifically just making Bernard the Flash. I have tried to do a speed-based run, where we ran like only speed-based damaging cards in the past. It did not go well. It's technically a challenge run I failed. But yeah, we'll see. Almost set up. Okay. Cool. Perfect. We're there. Got it. There's Jasper. You did one with Binks though? Yeah, I did one with a modded character where they also changed all the speed attacks and everything to be better. True. And that one was still not good, but it was at least not painful. Oof, yeah, probably even more impossible in Madness 18. It is... It was harder than I expected it to be. We'll take even more money. I do like Rare Equipment Shop, but I'd want it to be discounted probably. And I do like saving my money for some late game items, especially if we're going to corrupt some. Interesting. Oh, right, we have Shifting Scroll now too. That's actually a little bit of a problem. Take the Scroll of Intellect. Okay. At least we can speed that up. Defensive Aura to start is nice. Nothing's bad. Nothing is impossible on this channel. Some things are impossible. But I will try a lot of different things. Like, I think a decent sense at this point whether something is possible or not for me to do. And just because it's impossible for me, or just because I don't think I have the either willpower or ability to do something, doesn't mean it's impossible. Okay, let's give you a bit of a slowdown. I'm curious. I'm like debating whether I want to draw Steel Forge or not. You're gonna make all monsters fast anyways. So yeah, I think this is actually more important on Heiner. We'll just like go for the Steel Forge draw. Everybody's gonna be super fast, so it almost doesn't matter what we do here. I'm fine with all of these cards. I don't want to banish any of them anyways. Our resistances are high. Only physical damage really does a number to us. And even then, we're like, not exactly vulnerable to it. Yeah, we got our Steel Forge. It's pretty much guaranteed. No, it was guaranteed. So, good stuff. Take our shield, take our guard, I think, in this case. We'll just try to get our damage up a little bit higher. Then make sure we have some block on Nezglekt. Alright, I think we're unkillable in this fight now. I think we've already reached the unkillable mark. I'll put the Arcane Drain down. Then, who is like a threat? I guess you do physical damage, so you're kind of a threat. We'll just see who this hits. Not ideal. I guess the Swordfish also does physical damage, but I don't respect Swordfish. Maybe I should. We have Steel Forge, so we have Steel Forge, and then like like 60 to 95% resistances on everyone for everything. So even though they did break through Steel Forge, our resistances mean it doesn't matter. Would it be possible to make a run for characters trying to cosplay the act bosses? What I mean is like get a skin that looks like a specific enemy and try to make the deck similar to the enemies? Ooh, that's a very interesting idea. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how possible that is, but I like the idea of trying to copy a boss's deck. Or like even just specific enemy decks. Yeah. Can you, I don't know if you're in my Discord, but if you are, or maybe someone in my Discord can like post that in like the general chat as just an idea for me to keep track of. I think that would be a fun one to do. Alright, we'll try getting some chill going. They do all have insulate, so the resistances are good. And then fanaticism, probably lower your resists. Probably want to pop the leech on this guy. I guess we'll do our skills first, because we might as well. Heal up. We get one more free skill. Might as well put Mass Dispel on the bottom, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. Now this guy's got a lot of insane. Yo, finally caught a stream. Been watching videos a lot lately. This game's very cool. Really hard to find tier lists for characters that are up to date and include all of them. It is. I do have tier lists for characters, but I don't know if I have anything that's exactly up to date. Though I do plan on revisiting the tier lists and actually just making a very shortened version of them. It was something I always intended to do, and now that they're done and we have a few new additions, I think I can add a little bit to GAs in my commentary. But if you want to see one of the best players at the game in general, but also just high score runners at the game, and I discuss cards and discuss heroes outside of the very newest heroes, then I do have that sort of live stream available. Also, how much damage is this guy taking? He's taking like 300 damage from damage over time. That's nice. That's beautiful. We can even heal up with Arcane Drain right now. It's pretty solid. You have like 9 mitigate. Enemies just like throw mitigate out there, don't they? Like without a care in the world, they're just like, here you go, mitigate. I guess he'll die to like Dark Explosion. Yeah, 140 Dark Explosion. And then we play a Living Flame. And then I guess like our Arcane Drain, just because we might as well heal. Sure. Ooh, and I get rewarded with a Jade Scarab. Beautiful. Where'd you say to post it? Oh, I have a Discord. It should be linked in this description. Ooh, can I can add a shackles, but then I immediately have to get rid of the shackles. That's sad. We need more energy here. I don't know if I should take damage at all. Let's like get rid of all his evasion. Immune to bleed, burn, and scourge. Fascinating. So we need just multi-hit cards. We have enough block for all these fanaticisms. That's true. We can have more draw. We can inspire there. We can at least hit a little bit. Okay, we drew a thing that we can play. That's nice. Get rid of a little bit of multi-hit. Cool. Yeah, general would be good. Also, I'm glad you could catch the stream, Jelly. I'm also glad you've been enjoying. I don't know, I think I said something earlier, but I'm getting distracted very easily by all sorts of things. This game has so much to keep track of. How is the new DLC? Very good. I think in general it's a big positive for the game. I think there's some things that are unbalanced, but that's just... that's pretty typical. But otherwise, I really liked it. We even got the Jade Scarab. Nice. Don't get distracted by my Discord. Probably won't get distracted too much. So yeah, Bloodthirsty, I don't know. This is actually like a really good card. Like, Decay is good. That doesn't stop some of the most annoying heals in the game. Like, it doesn't stop the Twins heals. It doesn't stop, like, Handcheck's heal because he gets, like, 300% healing efficiency, so minus 50% doesn't help that much. But the 6 leech twice is good. And 2 Decay does stop a fair bit of healing. I don't know. Like, that as a leech card, now I know we're already on a super thick deck with Navalea, but like, what's one more card? Okay, Profane Purge 2, genuinely kind of interesting to me. It's good against some of the bosses where they have a lot of Fury. I don't know if we'll need it per se. This might be good against the dragon particularly. I'd rather just, like, kill them, though. We don't want to bend the bars. So we'll leave. We will... exotic equipment shop. Playing a spell, though, gives us dark. This is a little bit spooky. I'd like to take a peek at what an exotic equipment shop could give me. I'd also like more money and shards. Let's take the money. It's not a discounted shop. It's too expensive. I know it doesn't stop heals of bosses you aren't facing this run. I mean, true. I was just talking about, like, in general. It also won't stop the dragons heal because they heal a percentage of their health. So, which is a boss I am facing this run. So let's speed up. Speed up, probably. We might just slow Heiner down again. At least we have the resist. And we'll heal up everybody a little bit. We do draw off of a spell. This is free. This is close enough to free. Might as well just have his guy go last. And that's not bad. And now he played Shield Smelter early. That actually might be good for us. Because we can just give ourselves Reinforce again. So yeah, that I think ended up being a good maneuver for us. Cool. You acting like you ain't gonna just OTK? I mean, maybe I will in the late game. I wonder if they will do all the multi-class combos. I think they will. Yeah, I assume they're going to do a warrior. So they already have a warrior mage. We have a warrior healer. Yeah, I think we only are missing warrior scout at this point. So I think there's a good chance that we will see them all. You're immune to burn. That actually makes you a slight problem for me. And by slight problem, I mean kind of a big problem. Also, not having any, like, good energy gain on this character, it's a little bit weird. That guy has Zeal, so we actually don't want to put too much burn on the worm. Might want to take a step back on that one. So we want to, like, pop Leech on this guy. Insane. Isn't there a difference between Warrior Mage and Mage Warrior? I don't think so. They should all be the same, essentially. Like, there can be differences in their themes. But you have access to the same card pool no matter what. Laia is a healer warrior versus Nevermore being a warrior healer. You could think of it like that, but the card pool remains the same. And so, like, a lot of the things that you can do are very similar. So... but maybe that's different enough. Like, they do have different enough theming in what they're good at. Let's grab our Insulate. It's a good time for a transmission, I think. Good time for energy. And then, do we want to, like, do a Cursed Torment? Well, let's just, like, heal with Leech. And maybe Vengeance this guy. don't ever want him going that fast again. That makes sense. I can't wait for the new Scout Warrior hybrid to break the game in every way. I mean, yeah, that's like the one way we're missing to break the game right now, right? Otherwise, we break the game in many different ways. Guess we could draw here. Might as well put the Master Spell. Well, maybe I should have just drawn the Master Spell. Yeah, this guy's gonna need some leech. Ooh, wait, I can do this. Aha! That seems like a fine hand. Hannah, what are you drawing? That seems like a fine hand. Let's go. Nezglekt should be okay, right? Surely he doesn't take too much damage. This guy doesn't have Zeal anymore, so we're safe-ish to apply the burn this way. I think we'll just take a random hit here. That seems good. This will get us more damage on this guy, who I'm like mostly worried about at this point. Then can still save Empiric Frenzy for a higher damage turn. Catboy goes pretty fast, so we'll focus on him since he's potentially going to go again next. Okay, Lava Guy's been sealed. We can Shackles everybody. Curse of Torment here as well. This does shadow damage to them with Scourge, so it's actually going to be fairly relevant for us. And yeah, I might as well just Shackles everybody down. You know what I should do, though? I should make, like, a Shackles team. It doesn't really have, like, much going for it right now, but it's got enough. That would also be decent. Still want everybody to focus one guy. There, we're good. Nah, the new Scout Warrior would be proficient in removing Mitigate. I'd say that I broke the game a couple of times already, but seriously, a character like that would be so... would have to be so tuned down to not ruin the balance of the game. I know it's PvE, but not having a character that's auto-clued in every comp is not good for the game's health. You could make the argument that like Andrin or Sigrun is auto-include in every comp. I think what's hard for me is in order for something to be auto-include, it would need to be like you need them in order to beat the game in a way. At least for a game like this, to have things that aren't just like better or worse, like they would need to be necessary. And like that's just not the case. You could beat the game with any combination of heroes, even on Madness 18. Some are going to be a lot harder than others, but it's all possible. They can always just make enemies tougher to add Madness 20. I don't know if I want them to add Madness 20 or anything of that sort. That just sounds like pain to me. I guess we're gonna get more damage anyways. Might as well add more bleed here. Sure. They're all dead. I play duo mostly, and we work together, obviously, with the decks up to their player. Do you have thoughts on how I can carry or give us the best shot while only playing half the party? On Madness 1, perk level 30? I don't know if you saw... I do have a live stream where I beat the game with 2 heroes on Madness 18. So, you could try that. That combination. Specifically, I used Heiner and Reginald. Though Laia and Reginald also got super far. Now the Profane on Nezglekt. Not so bad. Yeah, it only had the slight bit of cheating in that I gave myself a bunch of econ early on. But since you're on Madness 1, you just have a lot of econ, so... You could literally probably make the same decks I made, or better. I think I might even go over like what I would change if I had more money. or like had like other card options, like what other options I had available. So, yeah, honestly, you could carry the game with just those two characters. It's obviously a lot easier with the other two, but just an idea there. Yeah, I don't think we need a Shock Nova slow. I'm debating on whether I want more speed control in like a different way. And having it on Velarion, actually, like I think it makes a lot of sense. And as an upgrade, it's kind of nice. Blood Alchemy is really good, but I'm really trying not to go too fast on the kill here. So, should be okay. Like, I don't want to tell my friends to take cards, so speed chaining thing with Sigrun Andrin isn't possible. Yeah, I get what you mean there. It's so hard to, like, combo with friends like that. But you won't need to with either Heiner, Reginald, or Laia. You probably need Reginald of the two, or of the three, but yeah, Sanctify and Vitality are good in Lower Madness. Like, they're crazy. Yeah, Yager is also probably a good mix in that mode, I would suspect. Purge 2. It's interesting, it does draw a card. We have a very expensive deck already, though. It's kind of hard to make use of. And then I won't say no to more slow here through Piercing Hell, which can also give us more vulnerable in the future. We will loot, take money. Free card upgrade, Thorn Proliferation. This sounds like pain. We could use a free card upgrade. We could very much use a free card upgrade. Sucks that we got it on this fight. So this fight's gonna be like the hardest fight. Potentially of the entire run. But we got Shadow Binding. Truth be told, I kind of would have rather gotten it turn 2, but it is really good for us to be able to set up right now. Okay. That helps. We will bind them in the shadows. Hope Navalea go as fast as she can next time. It won't be fast enough, but we got Steel Forge as well. And we'll give Reinforce there, because we might as well. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Divine Powers, you say? Alright, and we got Conviction, so we won't die instantly. Might as well draw through here. We have enough energy to play one of these. Do I want to play another Divine Power, or do I want to play a Fortune Telling? Fortune Telling probably doesn't even get us there, whereas Divine Power might. Assuming we're lucky enough to deal a good chunk of damage. And then, sure. If we could take out one of the captains, particularly Blackbeard, we got a shot. Unfortunately, they purge slow, so slowing them more with Shock Nova or anything of that sort won't work very well. Gain more energy. But we could, that's not to say we can't use Shock Nova at all. We could use it next turn, potentially. So Bleeding Blight, might as well... we're taking a ton of damage here. Might be able to heal it up, though. Such a spooky fight. It's crazy. I think I can afford to do this. Might have been too much. We'll see. I think with Steel Forge, the fact that we have good resistances, I think that heal might be a little bit much. Nezglekt got the more expensive cards? Okay. Then everybody has more expensive spells, so they get to go again immediately. This is the pain point. Depending on who he steals from, he stole from Nezglekt. So we still get to survive. The courage is annoying, but he does die next turn. Alright. Thanks, man. Or person. I am a cat, actually. How did I die? Wait, what was that? Ah, shoot. I do a lot of damage. Maybe I should have saved on Velarion's turn. Maybe we like have enough damage to wipe out one of these guys, and I just need to choose. And it can't be the captain. It might be this guy, the harpooner, right? He did probably a lot of damage. It feels like. Yeah, we did take a lot there. And the rust, I guess, removes our reinforced, right? So he just does a ton. Okay. Let's reload the combat. We can get more block on ourselves, too. How you asked the 2 rounds in a row of unavoidable damage, actually? Yeah. Gotta love captains. They will take speed control from you no matter what. So I wonder if we do this speed up. Did I make that worse now? I think I did. I made my first turn a lot worse. But maybe that's okay. Maybe that's not okay. You know we draw Steel Forge. Which is crazy. Yeah, I think I made that worse. I like significantly made that worse. So now I don't know if we have the damage to kill this front guy or the guy in the middle. I do think we have to focus him though. Like, it's very important that we kill at least one guy. Okay, that way we don't get rust. You shield self. Did somebody like heal someone? Oh, vitality, 5 vitality. That's kind of what did it, isn't it? You're dying by minus 50 though, so even 25 health doesn't save you. Okay. I think in fact, I still am gonna pop just to get the heals. So now, probably because we have reinforced sticking around, we won't die. And you also get 5 vitality. I forget that it's a mass heal, powerful, plus speed up. What a crazy maneuver. And then steals 3 auras from Nezglekt. Absurd. Alright. Oh, and then you do weird amounts of lightning damage. I was curious where that came from. Now we have this guy taunting. Okay, but we are alive. And as many will tell you, that's like the most important part of trying to win. I'm not going to be able to play a lot of cards this turn, unfortunately. And then this guy taunting just really grinds my gears. We do need some block. So we take poison because you do poison, I presume? Yeah, Shadow Cleave. Okay. I didn't know where that came from. Let's grab our block. Heiner provides block for everybody. And he's gonna have a ton for himself, but we're out of Steel Forge, so now we're relying on a little bit of block and the resistances that we can build up. Meditate being less useful than I'd like. We probably just want to play like Dispel here. Get rid of all the vulnerable. Get rid of all the ways that like we could lose here. We don't have a lot of good ways of getting more courage. Let's save this turn. I think this turn ends up being important for us in a big way. Because the more spells that we have... Yeah, the more we have another problem here. We have a lot of problems. Oh, we do have the Shock Nova, right. That's the save that we have, and we could play that. It's going to be expensive as all heck. But we are able to play it. Which kind of gives us another turn. No, I mean, not even. 3 slows, just not enough. God, captains are stupid. Alright. So we just have to survive this next turn. And we have a taunt, but like, they just do AoE. I think because we didn't get courage that turn, we're dead. The gravity well almost killed Heiner. Steal, but then also he just does a big attack. Okay, we didn't die yet, but we will die on our next turn. Unless we have a defensive aura. Then we get to live. Haha. Okay. Because now we won't die to lightning damage going onto Velarion here. Who's got bleed? You've got bleed. Take it. Okay. Not dead yet. Don't have reinforce. We have an Anthem of Hope. And we have spells costing 1,000,000. Excellent. I'd love to see it. Alright. I guess we like want to pop Leech. It's like borderland necessary. Are you also taunting? Oh, you stole Heiner's taunt. Ha! Joke's on you. We wanted that to happen. I could play Fanaticism. Don't want to put him in too low of a range to die here. We don't have an automatic attack, which is nice, but we also don't have like a good way of getting massive amounts of heals off. Because, right, we're still facing... Wait. Did he just, like... Oh, he did Captain's Presence again. That's why we can't play anything. So I basically have 2 turns in a row of Captain's Presence. Oh, God, Captains. That's just not right. It's just not, man. Like... What the hell? Are you kidding me? Oh god. Need more Mass Dispels. 1 Mass Dispel is not enough. 2 captains. And then, what is he doing? Massive AoE attack. Probably kills everybody. Wait, he didn't? I thought, did he not? Looked like he was going to do an attack there. Oh, it was just the front hero attack. Okay. We are live once more. We still have the Insulate and Fuse, but now we're still going to take a lot of damage. 24 is a lot of spark. Can I heal up anybody? Not without dying, apparently. We get to slow down again. I mean... Unfortunately... Because of the thorns, I think we do lose this. Oh god, yeah, the extra damage there doesn't help. Okay. Alright, we can't do thorn proliferation. Big surprise. We might be able to win this fight. I'm so glad I don't have to deal with this BS. Yeah. This is just like, this is one of those random combats that's just like harder than like almost any boss fight in the game. And I don't know, like to me it just doesn't feel right that that's the case. It's just kind of weird. So we get a conviction, right? We have like all sorts of stuff that help us out this combat, but it's just not enough, is it? The fact that we got Steel Forge early and we still died there, That's what really gets me. Really surprises me anyway. Alright. Didn't think that was possible. Wanted to see. Like, I feel like this team is actually pretty good. Just generally speaking. But, not good enough. Right, and captains don't care about your slows. So, I still think we have to wipe out this guy. Like, that is a pretty important thing to do. Now, we want to make sure that he's definitely dead. Yeah, only dying by 2. Not enough. Not with double captains. And then this guy's just going to get a taunt. You really need 2 turns of shackles if you want to pin down a captain, not die. If they didn't, like, dispel slow, like, I think their speed wouldn't be, like, that egregious. But hot damn. Oh my gosh. Captains every time. That's okay. I knew this fight, then again, this was a fight I talked about at the beginning. We would avoid this fight if we thought, what's the right word? We would have avoided this fight if this was like something that I couldn't mess around with and redo and retry on fights and stuff. Like in the context of a no restart, this is a fight you definitely don't take. But because we have the luxury of kind of messing around, and I'm not doing any sort of challenge run right now, we're just kind of testing to see how a build works and kind of pushing it to its extremes. We took this fight. And we tried the Corruptor on it. Now, having played it, I do think that we got a card line that allows us to win, only just. Actually, the fact that we're so high up here, this kind of worries me. Hold up. I need to find courage in order to survive. We can make things cheaper by putting them back on top of our deck. We do find courage, so now Heiner does get to survive. Then we can fortune telling. We have living flame. That's actually pretty good in terms of damage. And then Heiner can get rid of some stuff. That's good. But I guess it won't happen immediately. Okay. So yeah, we'll have the damage here, and possibly could have done it with the Corruptor. Oh right, we don't get to play cards. I forgot. I genuinely forgot that we don't get to play cards. Oh, right. Huh. That puts a damper on things, doesn't it? Now, this does a lot of damage. We can just, like, see what this does. I guess the robot man doesn't get to live. Not that he gets to live anyways. Gravity Well, yeah, it does nearly kill Heiner. Would kill Heiner if we didn't have crazy resists here. They doubly stole from him, which I don't like. Yeah, I think we end up being okay. Okay, this is interesting. So here's another weird thing about this captain fight. Because of the RNG, in terms of Captain's Presence and like when they do it. So the last time we did this fight, Captain's Presence was played on round 3 as well. The fact that it wasn't played on round 3 this time means that we win this turn. Whereas if it wasn't played on round 3 last time, we would have won as well, like on that turn. So like that's something that's a little bit weird. By a little bit weird, I kind of mean a lot of bit weird. It's just like there's so many RNG like factors that come into play for this type of fight. Okay, we're able to pop Leech. And that's just because who they steal from matters. Like, if they stole from our carry, that would be very impactful. Like, they have so many ways to beat you that it feels like they have to beat themselves in order to really lose. I don't know. Am I going to play the Shock Nova? I think we just, like, go for a win. And we try not to let the darkness consume us. We will play this, and we will play Pandemonium to give us the best shot at winning. We get a big heal. The darkness surely will pop. Okay, we got Living Flame, so... yeah, like in this case, we just win. Like, it's not even close. That's weird. Doesn't seem like there's a way to heal more out of this fight, but yeah, if that was a Captain's Presence turn, I think we still win, but it's close. Get another chance of Arcane Drain here. Don't need that. But anyways, we did it. We did what is likely going to be the hardest fight. That said, I don't know if that's true, because there's some crazy enemies in Act 4. So, we may have harder fights in the Act 4 floor fights. Because we actually have to interact with enemies and see what they do. Yeah, I think I wish there were like better ways to tech against them. But I feel like enemies have been getting more and more anti-tech strats, which is weird. Like, enemies stealing your aura or like purging aura and then doing the damage type that is like associated with like that resistance feels wrong. Like, I feel like you shouldn't be teched against by an enemy. But that's just me. Like, unless it's like a final boss or something weird. Like, final bosses can kind of do what they want, but... I'm debating this Cold Snap, by the way. Winter Orb is probably the most damaging card we could find. And Cold Snap is a part of that, so... I think I will, just because I'm a little bit concerned about how the run's going. So we'll take it. Not that last fight's indicative of our run. Now, Fusion Laser, very good card. Tons of burn, tons of fire damage, lots of vulnerable. Really good for us to take in general. Faded Future, also just generally good, though I might go for the Insanity, depending on what I do with Fusion Laser. Forbidden Feast is not what we're going to take. We're going to take Blood Bargain. And then we'll take Defiled Legacy here for the resistance reduction. Right, we don't need resistance reduction in Fusion Laser. It's just for the burn charges, and we don't even apply that much burn. Let's just go for building up Fortify faster and being super unkillable on Heiner. We might need it. And then Faded Future, super strong. This does build up Insanity charges faster, and we actually might want that on Nezglekt. So the Chosen One could be right here. Debating as if it's not the best card in the game. Faded Future means Meteor Shower, though. Faded Future does mean Meteor Shower. That is true. Faded Future is a very fun card. And, like, Velarion doesn't necessarily have, like, the best energy. Although we just took an energy card on him, so, like, maybe I'm fine now. I think the Chosen One is more in line with what I want to do overall on the run. And that's, like, apply Mass Scourge and Mass Insanity and Mass Burn. So I think we'll take the Chosen One because it's more thematic this time. Not necessarily because it's better. Faded Future is my favorite card in the game. It's a very good card. It's a very fun card to play with and plan around. And would, I mean, in all honesty, likely be better here. I won't deny that. But, you know, we're doing something else. So we have Defiled Legacy. Defensive Aura means that we're probably unkillable on this fight. So, like, if there was cause for concern, there should no longer be. And we got our Inspire Energize on Nezglekt. Speaking of applying Mass Scourge, There's no way you were pulling a Defiled Legacy with an 18 card deck. I mean, look, so the other card I'm thinking about getting, like even without Defiled Legacy is just for like boss fights where I really want to get the stuff down. But Darkness Falls does apply Scourge AoE. So, we might do that if we get the opportunity. We shall see. Slowing down our Velarion actually doesn't feel super good here. So let's draw, see what we get. Interesting. Then let's draw, see what we get. Interesting. We have fanaticism. Heck of a time for divine power to be upgraded, right? We could dispel is what I'm thinking, but we could also chosen one like Pandemonium. Oh, we did get the clarity. What am I talking about? So we don't have to do that. We could Anthem of Hope, which would be also strong because that's their 2 damage types accounted for in resistances. That does seem really good. Part of me wants to just play Pandemonium though. But we could do chosen one Psychic Drain too. So, it's not bad. And then we do like Steel Forge, but don't need it for this fight. I'm actually not really worried about this combat at all. It might take a little bit, but it's more going to be annoying. Now, the Purge of Fortify, I guess on Heiner specifically, that matters the most. So, a tiny bit annoying there. They managed it. I guess Ember Storm would have been better to do earlier. So this guy doesn't get to go again. I'm gonna play the Cold Snap just so it doesn't show up. And then we'll focus down other boy. So yeah, you will like reduce auras or something probably. Good thing we had so much barrier from Steel Skin. So like Heiner actually still has resistance. Yeah, this fight is fairly reasonable. Oh, they had buffer, so I didn't get through all my shackles. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Guess there's like a smarter way I could have done that. I do want Nezglekt to be faster. So Velarion has a chance to go after him. This is strong, just really strong plays overall. So we have the option of Blood Bargain. We have the Arcane Drain too, right? So let's test something out. I do want to see how this works. So if we Blood Bargain, and then we max out Arcane Drain, does the heal come afterwards? That's what I want to know. No, it comes before. So, unfortunately, it's slightly awkward. Okay. Good to know, though. Just me, or do we have like absurd damage here? That's 249 damage off this Vampiric Frenzy. Wow. Alright, well, they're all dead. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess we should wait for Nezglekt to go if like we could. Can we slow him down enough? Nah, we can still kill him. Darn it, Heiner, you're too good. So yeah, I mean, combustion is a way to scale off of our fire damage. Oftentimes, Scorching Ray is still going to be better damage, though, unless we get an upgraded combustion. I'm not looking to upgrade that, so probably won't take that here. Blood Rage on Heiner. I mean, we do want to like see and buy and entrench at some point. Blood Rage on Navalea. I'm like, maybe I need to do it. I don't know. Navalea's deck needs some help. I'm not going to take the Mass Dispel there. Or the good Dispel there. Not Mass Dispel. Don't need to take Repetition Training on Heiner. Could take the Blood Rage for later, but hopefully we don't need it. We could take the Psychic Drain on Nezglekt. I do like having it. It is just good ways of applying Insanity. Another upgraded Fanaticism, though, is pretty nice. We're using it a lot. We have a lot of draw. Purple Eldritch Cloak, but no duplicate spell. That's a shame. Why do you have so many cards on Navalea and Nez? Because I'm going for a slow run, and mostly because I can. For being honest. So I guess we'll take the Purple Eldritch Cloak on Nezglekt. That genuinely makes him a lot more tanky. The buffer here helps a stupendous amount. If you play Frost, apply Insanity, but we're not doing that on Navalea, really. Eldritch Sword. Yeah, I guess the rest of these are skips. There's nothing here we really want. Because he's insane, right? I'll suspect to make me a little angry, but I can't prove it. Yeah. I mean, the truth of the matter is there's a lot of things that I want to test out. And like, there's a lot of cards I'm testing out and trying here. I'm not going to be trying them under the best conditions, but at least by like feeling out what they do under certain amounts of bleed scaling or certain amounts of frost scaling and the like, it gives me a better sense of how good those cards are in the future. So, like, honestly, these decks are big because I don't know exactly what I want to do, and I don't know exactly how good they feel under certain circumstances. So we're figuring it out. Also, all of them are kind of good cards anyways, so, like, we're not really... It's not like we're throwing the game. Like, there's very few enemy compositions that would be a problem, and even if we had a lot fewer cards, like, we'd need a very specific run to, like... We'd probably have to go down to like 15 cards to like be able to handle that captain combat, genuinely speaking. And then we would have a lot less options for the late game in terms of testing. So that's kind of why. Ooh, let's test Blood Magic. I don't know what this does. They start with Dark and Slow. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Kind of a shame that fewer cards is better because diversity and variety is fun. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Diversity and variety is fun. Okay, we have Warpaint, draws us, whatever. We don't need that Warpaint either. And like Navalea's deck isn't as thick as it seems. We have generally a decent start, even if it's not perfect. We actually could just play everything. Guess I might as well life tap. Like, it's always gonna come up. Speed ourselves up for later, possibly. I like that this targets anybody. We could speed these guys back up. You ever thought about that? I should actually play that in a different order. Yeah, I'm too lazy. Go for the full powerful. Usually on this fight, I like to just focus down the guy and back. I think it tends to be the most solid. Nezglekt's gonna have 10 energy next turn. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure out how we want to use Blood Bargain with Velarion. We kind of want an alternate healer. Put Firestorm on top, I suppose. see what this burn does. Does something. I don't know. I'm like thinking about this fight probably far more than I should. Like, it's likely we just win next turn, and there's not going to be much they can do about it. Really depends on Heiner's turn, though. We got Last Guardian. So, like, I have a lot of block. We can apply Repair Armor here, though it's maybe not the best spot, because they're going to steal from Heiner. But that's also fine. They can steal from Heiner. The Draconoid's going again isn't that bad. Navalea's deck looks like a commander deck. Defiled Legacy is the only option you need for Act 4, trust me. I mean, that's not wrong. That'll be really good for our vulnerability. And like, it goes really well with our damage over time. I like it if you took a card, could buy it for free in town so you could swap it every act. That would also really be nice. I love variety so much. I could play it in Fire Nav, Lightning Nav, Cold Nav, Slashing Nav. Yeah, if you could remove it for free when you buy a card, that would be nice. I agree with that. Oh, you stole my taunt. It's actually a little bit annoying. I can slow you down, but only slightly. Whatever. This fight should end soon. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be okay. We got a lot to draw through, though. Pandemonium. We're gonna, like, scry ourselves, I guess. I don't know. There's, like, a lot of things that I could grab, but I want to grab... Well, I want to grab a specific card in the chosen one. Cool. We found it. Great. Chosen one, Pandemonium, seems like fun. Some Night Terrors here. We get our little bit of a refund. Heiner, good night. Oh, no, it can't actually be faster. Psychic Drain, pop Leech. And then we'll get a heal as well. And I suppose that'll do it. So, nice big heal. Lots of burn. Yeah, maybe we need Scourge and Velarion's deck. I debated not bringing Navalea to, like, not have her overshadow the Scourge mechanic. Or with her Scourge mechanic, I should say. Okay, we healed back up. Now they're all dead. Well, except for this guy, and this guy gets to go again. Heiner, do something. Close enough. Heiner's actually gonna be taunting again with Fortify. So yeah, I mean, they can't, like, do anything to me. Not meaningfully. We just have to pass our turn and go. Ooh, but this is kind of like a good, like, what if. So we play this. Everybody gets, like, a massive amount of Scourge. So how much damage is this? Hey, that's not too bad. 159. Not as good as I was hoping, actually. But I think it's because we don't have that much Bleed or Insane. Or Chill, for that matter. Yeah, that was interesting. We're not going to take unupgraded Pandemonium. Hey, there's Void Crash. Another Scourge card. I debated. Not gonna be what I want here. You know what's funny? This is a card I was thinking about running for the no deal damage run. Because with the 3 mitigate, and if you don't have any missing health, this could do 0 damage. Like, it could deal 0 damage, you know? And what's nice is that it's the only Scourge card that probably would allow you to apply Scourge at that level without dealing that much damage. Alternatively, Defiled Legacy with maybe like a non-damaging spell is a possibility, but I don't know if there's that many non-damaging spells. For mages anyways. If they had a new mechanic like a new curse or damage type, I wonder what it would look like. Nature damage, gray health, etc. Yeah, I do wonder what that would look like too. Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, I forgot we were taking Paladin Gauntlets on Nezglekt. I actually don't know if that's correct. It might be that Paladin Gauntlets is bad on Nezglekt, and that we might just want Eldritch Cloak. Cloak of Speed is interesting here. The speed matters a lot, actually. Gives Navalea a chance to take a better ring. I think we do take Cloak of Speed because we need actually speed stats in order to outspeed all the monsters on the next act. So this gets us there. Although the other thing is very good. So yeah, we were thinking about taking Paladin Gauntlets because we could make it purple, and then for everything we apply one bless. But is that really the right thing to do for this run? Because this run we wanted to see damage over time, right? You ruined your econ for Paladin Gauntlets, you can't not take it. I mean, I can redecide right now. I kind of just went here off of like thinking that it would be fun to get a Paladin Gauntlets. I still think it's like the best choice right now, and like we can very much build into it being good. But I don't know if it lets me do the damage I want to deal over time with Scourge, because this adds a lot of flat damage. It does genuinely give me a lot less survivability on Nezglekt, which could matter, since we're kind of slow anyways, and like we're not actually going to be that fast, and we're not going for like full speed control. The best choice is the bottom right item. It's not a bad choice. What if we took that on Heiner? Yeah, so maybe I don't know. What, does anybody else have any ideas? Do people want to see me take a Paladin Gauntlet here? And then we can corrupt it in the next act, go purple? Or would you rather me like try to focus all in on the Scourge mechanic and like deal as much damage over time with the Scourge perks that we ended up taking for Insane and Burn? Paladin Gauntlet gives you more healing. Oh yeah, sorry. To be clear, it's not about what's better here. Paladin Gauntlets is better for potentially being able to do more damage and everything else. Like it will be the better choice in the long run, and we can build into being a lot better. The question is, should I avoid taking it so I don't have too much flat damage for Velarion, so that we actually get to see the Scourge damage over time? Because if we do too much flat damage, we won't be able to see Scourge damage over time, right? And that's just kind of a shame. But again, I don't know how important that is to people. Or maybe I'm overestimating the amount of damage we'll deal. You path for it, doesn't make sense for you to skip it now. Alright, I'll take it. It would be a weird skip now. Maybe I should have taken the other resistance cloak on him, actually. Yeah. We'll keep it. It's pretty slow scaling. I think you need a lot of Scourge damage. Or you still see a lot of Scourge damage? Yeah, we'll see. You can get a lot of Courage out very quickly. Now, this is a fight we can do. And do I want an exotic equipment shop at discount, or do I want a free card upgrade? I think I still want that free card upgrade. I think we've been desiring a free card upgrade for quite some time. As good as an exotic equipment shop is. No weapon on Heiner? He doesn't need a weapon. Heiner's got a weapon in his block. It's his shield. Alright. Scroll of Intellect. Scroll Speed. More paint. Not exactly what you want to see, but pretty good. I don't even know if I want to speed Nezglekt up. Might as well speed ourselves up. Maybe I do, because we want courage for this first turn, actually. Ow. I was thinking we don't, because we want to like have Nezglekt heal us after we take a bunch of damage. But at the same time, maybe we do. Okay. So, draw. Ooh, chosen one Pandemonium. Not going to be the best play here, but still kind of cool. They did scream and make us sad. Play Pandemonium next turn, get courage this turn. Yeah, that ended up being pretty good. Oh, but then we draw because of our spell. Archmage Book actually hasn't been that useful for us, has it? We really have been like not making use of it in our own way. Shock Nova, definitely an option here. Big heals from Nezglekt. We haven't even applied Bleach yet. Well, did you see my Nevermore clip with Power Gem and Fuse Gem? One conviction is like 29 bless on all. No, I did not see that clip. What was it? Paladin Gauntlets and Fuse Gem. Ah, Infused Gem. Hold up. Infused Courage. Where was it? Infuse. Is that an item? Gosh. Infused Gem. Ah, yeah. That seems absurd. I mean, that's just a really good combo. And honestly, you should be rewarded for finding a combo like that, because that's not guaranteed. Doing lots of damage. You're immune to burn? How dare you? With his level 5? Yeah, I imagine. That is an insane amount of bless. Don't know how I want to play this. Yeah, I agree. It comes up super late when most priests can max bless anyways. Yeah, exactly. It's not like... It's something that's very cool and not overpowered, which is nice. Or rather, I think there's just a lot of other overpowered options that we have access to. Those kind of outshine a lot of like decision making in the game that could be made, but just isn't because you have access to better cards. Well, shoot, we can't really like kill anyone. And you're gonna purge 4. This is just gonna be a painful turn, I assume. Spell 2 and all as well. It's rude. It's just rude. We can't like stop her from going though. But Steel Forge means that we easily survive this. Oh no, Heiner's gonna have to taunt. Whatever will we do? Have they said what DLC is next? No, I don't think they've said what DLC is next. I think they do plan on like putting out the free hero character that they were gonna do a while ago. They've been locked away for some time. So like I know that's a thing that's coming eventually. But I don't know what's next. Do I want fanaticism? I guess we don't need fanaticism. We'll just grab that bless, grab the fortune telling. I don't know, looks like we might need energy, maybe. Sure, seems good. Free hero, nice. Yeah. It's like part of their big free LC update. You're so ready for Navalea? Well, prepare to be disappointed. So yeah, like, I guess we just get our energy back from, like, this, perhaps? We take a bunch of damage. So... Firestorm. We have Psychic Drain, which, like, does a pop here. And then... You, like, constantly apply stress, so you're just annoying. I'd like to get rid of you. Then we apply a good amount of leech to you. Alright. Slow fight, but kind of what you expect when you take Melancholy. Just might as well take it slow. And Heiner's still taunting for forever, so we don't need to, like, do anything special to make this fight go our way. We just gotta wait. One enemy already down. 3 to go. Ah, we can Shadow Binding now. Which will put Scourge on everybody. Do you want to see the Scorching Shadow? Yeah, 66. That's a... That applies 68 Dark. I think that guy would just die. That's kind of cool. So yeah, we have the Conviction. Definitely don't want to forget about that. Fanaticism, might as well delay you. Won't matter too much, but we'll play these insane things. We all heal up anyway. So most people will go down to the Bleed and Blight. I guess we left the most dangerous one alive, which isn't good. Hard to stop though, because she just keeps not being affected by burn. That was a big Scourge. I like that. So yeah, this is Abyssal Sonata. Wait. This is worse than what the sheep get? No, the sheep just get... Okay, the sheep get more vulnerable, more insane, more base damage. But they don't get slow on their Sonata, right? But this is a champion enemy in Act 3. And those Dream Sheep you can fight in Act 2 and they're just as good as that. Oh, the Dream DLC enemies. My goodness. That's really funny. Wow, we have 26 mark on us? That's crazy. Is this, like, killed? No, not even close. Okay. Good to know. Practically full health. And not a moment too late. We have a bunch of sads in our deck now. Cool. We should survive the dragon fight, at least the initial turn. The tricky part is when he stuns, we might have some trouble. We don't have a way of avoiding that currently. Could take another Living Flame. I don't think I want to. So, yeah, it's about maybe Temporal Chains. We'll take the Temporal Chains for this next fight. And then we get our free card upgrade. That's right. That's right. It's free. So I think I want to upgrade Winter Orb. I really just want to apply as much chill as possible. And then here, we could upgrade our Cold Snap. We could upgrade our Scorching Ray too. I mean, either way we're going to be doing that. We might as well upgrade our Scorching Ray because it's better for this next fight. So, we'll do that now. And then we have Divine Power. Might as well upgrade that to be overcharged. But we won't want to play that first turn if we do somehow go first with Nezglekt, which is unlikely. And then we could get rid of insane stacks with a Helping Hand right now in this next fight. That should be good for us. And, oh right, we don't get to be chilled. Because the Navalea is awesome. So, maybe we do take speed control here? It's looking likely. Oh wait, I can also put a... Hold up. We have a spell in our opening hand. So So we can grab Winter Orb. Discard the Shadows. Ah, I got the Defiled Legacy on this turn. That kind of sucks. Should be okay. But this means we have a lot of chill. Okay. I guess that going fast would also be ideal. Okay. That's actually pretty great that we're able to slow him down that much. We don't have any draw. We do have Banish. He's gonna stun the middle hero. I think we want to scry for Heiner. I guess we could have Heiner stun as well. Save this turn. Are we gonna draw that stun? No. But we need to draw the Steel Forge. 3, 4, 5. So we have to get rid of one more card in front. Let's either Shake It Off or Steel Skin, or maybe Shield Stance. Let's go to the Shield Stance. Okay. Just upgraded Divine Power. So this is what I didn't want to see initially. Because he's going to steal all our aura. Chill stacking is so fun. Yeah. Chill stacking is a lot of fun. Don't really need Cold Snap. The Scorching Ray is what we want to see. I wish we had better ways to apply Bleed with Velarion. That wasn't Leech stacking, because what's weird is like you want to spec into Leech so you can apply Bleed better, but then you want to like apply Bleed. I don't know. I don't. Maybe there's a card I'm missing or some like other tech that like lets you apply Bleed more easily to monsters. That isn't just like Arcane Drain, which is like fine, but not exactly what I'm looking for. I should have played the Banished myself. We won't die. I guess I'm just making the fight take longer. Okay, they actually stunned Velarion. We won't be able to undo that most likely, but there's a chance that we can, which is cool. And it can go faster. Nezglekt can have all the stuff. Oh, we could Torment though. Hold up. Save turn. Quick load the turn. Do I want to Torment instead of playing Transmission? That seems stupid, because it is. But also, it goes with our theme. Yeah, look at that damage over time. Beautiful. So if we can get rid of the Insanity with the Helping Hand, then there's a chance that we can remove. Yeah, we need to draw Mass Dispel. But if we draw it, then we're unstunned. And there's actually like a good chance of us drawing it too. That's the crazy part. I guess I want to play... Okay, we might have to look at our own hand, or our own deck. Yeah, so we did have to draw for it. Get to Mass Dispel, undo the stun, apply Infuse, apply some Bless here, some Powerful. Okay. Not terrible. I think he's gonna take a lot of damage. I think we might just have him here. Blood Bargain's good-ish. Let's just play more cards. Wish this Cold Snap could grab something. Oh, we're so close. He's almost there. Now he steals 2 auras. But it's fine. He stole just like a bunch of Fortify, and then he gets to die next turn anyway. It's fine. Oh, we get to Cold Snap our Winter Orb, though? Or we get to Cold Snap our Curse of Torment. So how dead is he? Pretty dead. Well, we're just, I guess, delaying the inevitable here. Dealing damage to him. Wait, can we heal him back to the point where he survives? Maybe. Yeah, we can. We'll heal him back up and then beat him back down. The DOT run is so fun. This is a lot of fun, yeah. I'm enjoying the silliness. There's a lot of silliness to be had, and it's good fun. Pandemonium. So yeah, he's more vulnerable. We've got more blood. I mean, we're definitely going to do enough damage. Yeah, I don't know why I'm keeping jumping flames on top. Oh, he got rid of all his bleed. So that's why he's taking a little bit less from the Scourge. I guess... Okay, so Scorching Ray probably... No, it doesn't do too much damage. Hold up. So we can do Scorching Ray. And then we can do Arcane Drain. Just maxed out, right? And then he's taking... How much damage from Scourge? Okay, so he's taking... I mean, he's taking almost 800 damage, which is neat. Where are his resistances? Minus 95% of the fire. That makes sense. I mean, this is lowering his resistance by... I mean, the burn alone is already doing a lot. Then the bleed is adding on top of that. And then we have Scourge, which is minus 25% resist. Yeah, because fire counters him really well. That too. What comps even have trouble with him? His Poison and Thorns comps are kind of not great, but like you can beat him. He's definitely among the easier of the bosses, but he can counter specific things. For instance, if you don't have a good way to like remove stun, or if you don't have a good way to dispel all the chill, he can just bog you down and do a bunch of damage. That, and if you accidentally like play Grookly, for instance, and you have a bunch of Fury, and then you boost up all your Fury on turn 1, and then he steals that, and then he has like 50 Fury or whatever, he can just blow your whole team away. So, not that I know that by experience or anything. But yeah, last time he fought against him, he used his freeze stun 3 times in a row. Yeah, like you definitely can have problems with him. Ooh, you know what's funny? I guess like it also would have been cool to have Fortune Telling, or sorry, Fated Future for Death's Reach. That's also true. Flash Freeze on anyone, I tend to like. We like Mana Gem. Purple Necropotence isn't quite what we want on Velarion. Black Hole's fine. I don't think we need any of these. Reinforced Steel is going to be worse than Steel Skin, generally speaking. So Flash Freeze, just for the floor fights, right? I think so. Fountain Pen. Well, Fountain Pen Nezglekt, I feel like is pretty good, but you'd have to have books for him. Fountain Pen Navalea, since we play a book first turn every turn, is good by a lot. Yeah, I guess it's Fountain Pen over Freezing Ink. It just is. As cool as Freezing Ink is, I don't know, maybe I want the speed control early from Freezing Ink. Like, this is kind of guaranteed slow. But we're losing our chill charge anyways, so it actually is only like 2 speed slow if I play 3 books, which is not guaranteed. So I don't know, I think it's just Fountain Pen. It just is. I know Fountain Pen's so much better. I wish I could take something else. I was thinking about maybe like having a Frozen Tear on her too, but now all that's out the window. The rest of this is not really what we need on this team. I don't think we need any of it. Let's take the money. And then we will go again to the Black Portal, and we plan to corrupt our item. Pen is so much better, like infinitely better. It's I don't know about infinitely, but it's gonna be a lot better for now. Okay. Well, there's our items. There's all the items. Wow. Power Coil, huh? Huh. Is there any way I can go infinite on Velarion? We're mage cleric, so I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. We should get a character with a level 1 that says it can take any number of items each time. That'd be crazy. It would be cool to have like a... Honestly, there'd probably just be so much UI work for like such little gain, but it would be cool to have a character that had like an extra item slot. Dark Pact and Prophecies with Monoloop. Yeah, honestly, a character that like amplified the the effects of items and all that sort of stuff, that would be really cool. That's a game space that hasn't been used, like done in this game. That's a really good idea. I like that a lot. Go infinite with Monoloop. You know, all you need is Monoloop. You're not wrong. Monoloop does enable an infinite, but I don't know that I'm going to count on that. So there's some really good items here. There's a lot of really good items here. Power coil. So one problem with power coil. Well, I guess we could make it purple as well. So we do need shards, for the record, to upgrade our items to be corrupted. That's something that's important for us to keep in mind. So we don't want to spend too many shards here. Or we want to save, I think, like 1,200-ish. But we can spend our gold. I don't think we... I think only these two items are what's calling out to me. Yeah, I guess, clerics with Monoloop could always go infinite. Yeah, a cleric with Monoloop could always go infinite. Oh, I remember. I was trying to think of like why I didn't think about that infinite in the past when I was like considering Bastet. It's because you can't get Monoloop before Bastet, so it didn't matter. You would need what? 2 blue prophecies, a dark pact, and a free spell that doesn't vanish. Yeah, you need 2 blue prophecies and then just a damage card. Any damage card would be infinite already. Yeah, free spell. That does damage with Monoloop. That would do it. That would be enough. So, yeah, reasons I want... So, we're going to max out powerful with Nezglekt, right? So, Nezglekt should be the one that takes the Monoloop. Or is it, sorry, the power coil, because he kind of has... Well, I guess Navalea has, like, the least important ring right now. But her ring could be more important than Nezglekt's in the future. Yeah. Yeah. I think we just do that. And then Velarion... Or honestly, Navalea buying Dimensional Crystal. I mean, but Velarion buying Dimensional Crystal makes sense. And then I think... Let's buy cards and stuff first, but I think I'm tempted to buy Lychee if we have the money left over. After all is said and done here. So I didn't take that second drain. So I'm going to upgrade this Fanaticism. I think I'm going to get rid of this one. I think we want Amplify. Then we want Courage. Just generally... one of the best cards for Courage is Infuse Courage. Spend 40 shards here on that. And then AoE Courage is pretty good in Conviction now. Nezglekt's got a lot of drawing to do. he's kind of in trouble. So maybe we do get rid of Temporal Chains. Corrupted Forest Crown. Oh, Corrupted Forest Crown does save us some trouble. That's true. I don't think I'm gonna do it though. You know what? I think I could kill Basset with Navalea if I was level 5, actually. It would just take years in Divine setup, but... Oh, yeah. Level 5 opens up a whole bunch of opportunities to beat Basset. It wouldn't be easy, but you could definitely find a way. I don't know why I still have this Warpaint. I guess just because I like having powerful on Navalea. Shame that we haven't found another scroll yet. If we're going towards the other thing, I'd buy a Tome of Intellect right away. Get that purple tome. Oh, that'd be strong. There's a possibility Tome of Intellect's actually still good in our deck, because we like having books now that we have pen. But it probably doesn't matter that much. This deck is way too thick for its own good. Yeah, so one thing that we don't have a lot of is bleed. We're definitely low on the bleed front. Relying just on leech is not enough. At least not in any quick fashion. So yeah, we could thin out Navalea's deck quite a lot. In fact, I think I'll do this. Do I even care about the Piercing Howl? Maybe I don't. Maybe I regret taking that. We could thin out her deck a lot. Helping Hands are arguably less good now. Scroll of Intellect as an Inspire card is less good now. So we could upgrade it to not Inspire, but instead Draw. Shock Nova, we do like Shock Nova, but I'm going to change it to the Vanish type. It hasn't been enough to actually regain speed control in a lot of fights. But I don't know that that's Shock Nova's fault. Oh, I guess we want Winter Orb here. Just for the massive amount of hits. This is kind of just an insurance policy. You know what? I think I'd even say we should. You know, I missed what that was in reference to because I've been so focused on like thinking here. I don't know. Oh, thin out Navalea's deck. Yeah, I mean we probably should. I just wanted to like see like what these cards could get to. It's just kind of curious, but maybe the Scorching Shadows comes next run. Maybe we do like a Shadow Burn build. Maybe Shadow Burn works. Might be a kind of similar run. Alright. Getting rid of some of these fun cards. We'll do the unfun thing. Can't do too much though. Can't get rid of a heck of a lot. I think now Psychic Drain being 1 cost for me as a draw spell for all the things that I want to draw in Nezglekt's deck matters more. He still gets through his deck pretty fast. We should probably save money for the next shop instead of buying Lychee. That's almost certainly a better call. Anyway, I can convince myself to buy Lychee anyways. Because we said we wanted to bleed. Do we have bleed? We have a bleed perk, kind of. Does help us scale up Leech a bit faster. Lychee is just too expensive. Lychee is just not this good. Lychee's not worth mythic price. I could see a epic price on Lychee. It's just this is never worth it. I don't know. There's so many better things. Like honestly, just spending a gold on advanced divination probably better. I'm surprised you still have the game music on for so long. I like it, but it's getting old. Yeah, I really like the game music. To be honest, when I played in the past and I was like mainly doing videos where I just showed our supercut of the video, or like that the video was just like a run but sped up by like 300%. I had no music playing. I have it on because it's background music that is really just to accompany my voice. Yeah, exactly. Like it's right. It's for the stream, pretty much. It's good background noise, especially if you play this much. Yeah, like it's good. I used to really love the music, and now I've heard too much of it. But I still really like it. You know, Psychic Drain as just like a one cost hit 2 has been pretty good for me. I think I'm changing this other one over. I think I just want to keep it. We'll probably leech more slowly that way, but it's fine. We have too many cards in a lot of our decks, but the most important deck, Heiner's, is thin. So Heiner basically gives us 5 Inspire on all heroes by having a thin deck here, so we're fine. Honestly, depending on how you see Steelforge and like how the games develop, on most fights, Heiner probably gives us 10 Inspire or 10 Draw. Because we don't have problems going to round 3. So yeah, we're probably fine here. I'd say one thing I could definitely up is Dark Ritual. It's more important now. Then we're probably good to save our shards and our gold. We shouldn't buy Lychee. It's just not worth it. Alright, we'll head out. We'll fight here and then... Navalea! I was like, Heiner's gonna get Citadel. No. Navalea could have Citadel. What's funny is this isn't the worst thing for us to face either. I don't hate Navalea having Citadel, but it's also really not what I want. Let's just fight. I thought that was going to be Heiner Citadel. The dream. The dream was going to come true. So we have Bookworm. Alright, we weren't able to upgrade the Scroll of Intellect. So go here. Dark Ritual. I mean, this is kind of an optimal turn in many ways. And then Heiner might be able to get some block out. We could even slow down Golem. No, we can't slow him down anymore. We don't have the +1 chill. No. Andrew's just gonna do things. I like that he has 1200 health. It's kind of funny. This guy puts out a ton of damage, so do have to worry about that. I do want to protect everybody. We don't have Steelforge. Let's play the Steel Skin. At least we're taunting on Heiner. Chain 3. Okay, you didn't do too much. If I remember correctly, this guy's not very scary. The orb is a bit scary. He's got a lot of block. Okay. Let's take a look. Go a little bit deep here in our card pool. I should have the free Infused Courage. I should have upgraded it. I don't know why I didn't. Silly me. Wasn't thinking, that's why. Then we can... Are you getting rid of Fortify? You are not getting rid of Fortify this turn. So we're A-okay to keep attacking. Might as well give some Bless. Yeah, this isn't Otis scaling levels. But it's decent. Probably don't want to give this guy Powerful in Fury if I had to guess. Sure. So we don't have a lot of damage because we don't have the most powerful. Let's like see who we hit with Living Flame. So first Living Flame does okay. Blood Bargain. Probably on this guy. Heals the team up quite a lot. Living Flame again. Sketchy. That guy has so much block. I don't know why I'm focusing him so hard, other than, like, I just really need him to die. Perfect. I find that the new Act 4, you really have a survival problem with slow teams on turn 1. There are a lot of AoEs and target lost go heroes. Yes. Yeah, the new Act 4 is exceptionally tricky. I think Nezglekt going fast here is going to be good. Okay. We even get to do like a defensive aura on the team. And we could slow down a dude. Also make them take a bunch of damage. Don't know that that was correct. But everybody's got Inspire. You have Block, which is annoying. We've got Clarity. Yeah, like my Thorns team struggled a little bit. It took a lot of time to beat some teams, but honestly, the main thing to like my super slow team was just Doom. The Doom counter was like the hardest part about some of the final boss or enemies here. Otherwise, they had a hard time getting through, though there's a notable few exceptions. There are some enemies that are definitely overtuned in the amount of damage that they can put out just immediately. And I think one of them is like a super jump attack. There's some weird ones. I don't know if I can remember them all. We got a lot of options. I think I'm going to Mass Dispel. Then we could Amplify in Fortune Telling here. We are drawing Steelforge, so as long as we can survive, we're good. We have Taunt on Heiner. We have Resistances on everybody. Also have Nezglekt. Nezglekt doesn't have Reinforce. So we don't die yet? Uh-oh. Hold up. Okay, Nezglekt's health pot activated. Oh, steal 3 auras. That guy's kind of crazy for that jump. Okay. Yeah. I mean, honestly, we got lucky in the fact that they didn't steal from Velarion there. Yeah, I think steal auras are part of the problem. Even fast teams all 26 base speed is not okay. I also agree with that. 26 base speed is not okay. Okay, here's a mono gem. So glad we were able to pick up one of those. Yeah, it's really hard to have enough speed to deal with this. Oh, you have 18. Okay, so I need to find a way to pop Leech. With Velarion, but I don't have good ways of popping Leech. They're really expensive anyways. Let's do Bad Augury. You're taunting, whatever. Okay, we found a Leech card. Is anybody close? You're close, but you're not gonna pop. This is like where I need a 6-cost one. You're immune to slow, which is painful. And then we got rid of all the Leech in Navalea's deck. And we don't have a way to get rid of Bleed in her deck either. So Nezglekt just dies here. Huh. So like we have slows. Oh, Heiner got stunned too? Oh, from this guy, right? This guy has a stun. Not like happy about an enemy having a stun, but like I kind of get it. Heiner's stun makes it even more impossible to survive. Because we can Shackles now, but it won't matter. Yeah, Nezglekt just dies here. We probably just have to reload the combat. I don't want to have a Nezglekt Death Door. I won't do this a lot, but I think we can play this combat smarter. There's definitely ways to not die with Nezglekt. And we will find them. I think one thing is probably have Nezglekt go later. We also just don't have the most damaging of turns. Navalea going faster doesn't hurt badly though. Right, we don't get a lot of slowdown here either. It's honestly like not even worth playing. Okay. Yeah, Act 4 is tricky. I think we can play this one better. That guy puts a ton of damage. Scry first. Maybe I want Dispel instead, or maybe I want to play Pandemonium. I could genuinely see that as a thing that I like doing. We're okay with the delay response hitting. Even slowing us down here. Fanaticism's a little bit tricky. Let's do a little bit more looking. Yeah. I think the fanaticism here is actually warranted. We have Infuse on us, so we don't take too much damage, but we do need to do like the Chosen One. Like Fanaticism there. We'll get a big heal. We have some powerful. Then Heiner gets more draw. Heiner doesn't really take anything from that. We get to Bluff. Last Guardian. I mean, we have the improved Heat Laser. We have combos. But maybe I just need to, like, focus a block on Nezglekt here. That could save his life. And then maybe I'd, like, take this guy down. Like, we weren't able to before, but now perhaps... Or rather, I didn't try to before. But now perhaps I should. Copy this spell. Did damage in a way I didn't want. Then we have the Blood Bargain, right. So we get to heal. See what Living Flame hits. Okay, that was a good hit. Or is it? This guy, doesn't know how to take damage. Gosh. Yeah, the blocks there were good. The buffer was good. Okay. We can Shifting Scroll. We can slow the entire enemy team down. That's probably what we have to do. Yeah, probably have to freeze the entire enemy team. Doesn't freeze the entire enemy team. Nezglekt we could make go faster though. And we can give ourselves Insulate and more Infuse. Okay. This isn't bad. This fight's just a puzzle. It's just a puzzle and we're gonna figure it out. I like Anthem of Hope. Think I'll play just a base card there. Then we might generally be better off with a... We could Shock Nova, I guess, next turn. Or for the next turn? I don't know. Maybe I will just draw here. We do get to apply a lot more Insanity. And we get more Inspired. That's actually good. That's a lot of healing. This guy didn't get to go. Andrin does a solid amount of damage. He gets to hit pretty hard. Alright. So yeah, you die in one Vampiric Frenzy. That's cool. I think we do want a Shock Nova. Even though that guy's immune to slow. Does get us through the damage. Okay. Then Heiner gets to go, which is huge. Yeah, I think now we're fine. Okay. Thinking is important in these fights. Late game enemies, spooky. Whew. Yeah, he gets to stun Heiner, but what do we care? We've got Steel Forge up, and we're gonna go before Andrin now. We have Enrage. We could even like freeze Andrin, although that does remove all his burn. Or we could stun this guy, I guess. Because I have a feeling Scourge might kill Andrin. Not quite, but close enough. I think we'll get there. Could have Winter Orbed as well. Yeah, we get there. Andrin takes a lot of damage from Scourge here. I think I was supposed to change over the Flash Freeze as well. That's fine. That's okay. Alright, Master Spell, pretty good for not taking too much more damage. Don't really have a problem though. Okay. That should be fine. He's stunned. We've got Bless. We healed up. Scourge takes Andrin down. Easy fight, and then we're full health. And the squid doesn't have to die. Yeah, having Death's Door to deal with in the deck would be a huge pain right now. So, I'm glad we're not doing that. Second Master Spell, not a bad thing, but not necessarily good. But I think I'll take it. Bouncing Shield's funny. Titanfall's funny. I think Heiner is unfortunately relegated to do the block stuff. Okay, wrong. Book of Nightmares. Could take it, change it over later. Don't really want to. It's just too much to go through. Alright. Save. Put it vendor. Get a 25% discount, 600 gold. Let's see, can we buy? Hey, there's Monoloop. You were saying? You wanted us to go infinite? Alright. Oh, but now Nezglekt can't go infinite. I actually think Nezglekt might have been the best one for it. Making me think Power Coil should have gone on somebody else. I mean, this won't be bad on Navalea. I was right. You were right. I mean, we're definitely buying Monoloop. I think Navalea is really good with it. I mean, she needs energy badly. This is a good way to get it. Yeah, I mean, her starting hand just gives her so much energy, too. It's just, I think this has to be Navalea. It's fantastic. Big improvement. Cool. Purple Bouncing Shield on Hyner, though. Now that's a card. It's so hard for me to gauge how, like, scary this fight is, but I'm like, not DLC, not DLC, not DLC. DLC. Reginald's actually scary. I think he has, like, Mass Dispel or something. He's kind of crazy. Thorn Proliferation, we don't have any way to, like, purge thorns. So this could get out of control real quick. 500 gold and shards, though, is huge when we're about to need a bunch of shards to corrupt a bunch of items. Let's try this, because I think it might be possible. Bookworm. Certainly do get to play a lot of cards with Navalea. So our speed up should be perhaps on Nezglekt so that he doesn't take too much damage from all the thorns from everybody else playing stuff. And because she might do a weird thing that's annoying. So yeah, unfortunately we're going to play a lot of cards. He's immune to bleed. Yeah, I guess when you're going with like a lot of statuses as your run idea, you'll find a lot of champions are immune to those statuses. That does make sense, unfortunately. Okay, we get to slow down a good chunk of enemies. We can actually slow her down too. I wouldn't mind slowing down the Lancer even further. Lancer just is so annoying. Okay. Didn't take too much damage on the block there. Got Conviction. We give some Bless over there. Clarity. Guess we'll just do a big Divine Power. Nothing to Mass Dispel, right? So just hope we can do damage and then hope we don't get purged. Didn't get purged. Well, on the important hero. Okay. These thorns are definitely racking up. We're gonna need the stuff. Even a Shock Nova is scary at this point. Might keep another Shock Nova in hand for sure. Reminds me of Run Ahead with Nav. The first fight after Icebreaker was Crack Immune, Discord, Draconoid. Yeah. I do want to hit monsters, is the thing. I also don't want to die. You dispel all slow and all shackles on your first turn. That's what you're gonna do. That's how you're gonna do that. Then you amplify the back monster. That's actually kind of terrifying. Right, I forgot she takes speed control as well, because who doesn't? I guess we just need to kill her faster. Gosh darn it. Like, I don't know. This is just... Oh, that's such an annoying move. Fine power on a back monster plus amplify. Pretty spooky. This doesn't give me hopes of surviving. I've got no hope here. It's gonna hurt. I'm just gonna die. Yeah, because he got divine powered, right? Ow. God, the speed though. Why? There's the last Guardian popped. 6 bless. Okay. Yeah, I think by far Reginald is the spookiest. Of people to fight. We didn't get reinforced on everybody. In terms of how to play this out, we could grab our Shadow Binding. Does Navalea even survive playing this? Barely. Oh, but also we take more damage on our dude, our squid. Don't want that. Spooky. Ow. Okay. Well. Oh, she dies to poison. Wait. Dang it, I went straight to frickin'... Oh no, and then, right, we died to that. Okay, yeah, perhaps Thorn Proliferation is a bit much for us. We need kind of the God Draw. And we did not get the God Draw. We unfortunately have too many cards for that. There's Steel Forge. I mean, if we could dig just a little bit. The speed control they took was just such a problem. It left us in such a bad spot, and then we didn't get Barricade. I never picked up Entrench. That's weird. Okay. I want to restart the fight. I want to see if there's a way I can do this. Sorry for all of you who don't care about the puzzle fights as much. Also, it's kind of dark in here. 1 second. You're right, I was muted. My bad. Thank you. Thank you, Kevon. Did not notice. You were correct. I was talking this whole time. That's embarrassing. But now we're going to have block. So we want to speed up Heiner next turn. In any way we can. So we should give Navalea the draw. Because it's super important Heiner gives to give reinforced to everybody. Okay, now he gets to go faster. We can even give him energy. Alright, we have Cold Snap as well. We can do a Curse of Torment. If it's possible not to focus her, I'd try that. Extra draw. Defensive aura. Just play cards. Okay. And the block that we gain here, yes, the repair armor, the steel forge, the barricade, like all of it. All of it's super good. He gets to attack. Great. 41 thorns is a lot. We have reinforce, we have infuse. Still not enough, but it's good. Chosen one plus, like, we should be able to attack into that. That gives us a heal. Everybody gets courage. Get to do a fanaticism. Don't want to play too many cards for the thorns, but I do want to have divine power. Then fortune telling. Although maybe the amplify was just better there. Okay. We healed up, pretty much. All that we needed to. Now we just need to take down dude who does tons of damage. That should be possible. So good cards to draw. I'm gonna save that turn, quick load. I hate playing that way. That turn, that sucks. That would be stupid. Let's play smart instead. So we need to play a few cards first. So let's see. Reginald by himself isn't the worst. He's also going fast. If we just let her die to something else, we'll be okay. I mean, we could take out practically everybody. This guy's gotten so many thorns. That's the most embarrassing Expected Prophecy I've ever seen. It's pretty embarrassing. As the one who played it, also one of the most embarrassing Expected Prophecies I've seen. Okay, we don't take a ton of damage still, because we actually have, like, good piercing resist. Yeah, we're almost 95%. So, these thorns actually don't do that much to us. I'm gonna put like a firestorm on top. Definitely like saving this turn. Might be a little bit sketchy to do a blood bargain. Yeah, that's probably not worth. I mean, we could Vampiric instead. It's probably what we should do. I mean, we should have just Vampiric Frenzied instead. Yeah, that was guaranteed to be better. Still kind of hoping I could, like, leech down that guy. You're going to focus heal the lowest monster by a lot. How dead is this guy? He's at minus 110. Do you heal for 110? Reginald, if you heal for 110, you gotta let me know. I guess I could do the math. Sure. Let's say that this heals for 40. And this heals for like 70. Oh my god, they actually do heal for like 110. Holy shit. Frickin' Reginald. I was trying to see if we can keep the Lancer alive to do that better. Perhaps we just let it go. Maybe the Lancer can survive. Yeah, that's crazy. They actually heal enough on the Lancer. That's so crazy. And the back monster gets amplified, so they're kind of crazy damage. Heiner's super tanky though. He doesn't care. Now, if we could just let AoE do the job. We love that damage. Heiner's still going fast. That's perfect. Still on like a defensive aura. Heiner, you gotta go fast for us. So I don't want Nezglekt to die. Nezglekt is at risk. Ow. And by risk, I mean he almost died right there. We have 9 poison, so we're not dead on Nezglekt, but oh my god. Popping our trait does heal us slightly more, but it also makes it so we can take more damage on Velarion, which isn't good. I guess we get more heals this way too. Okay. Puzzle fights. 38 health and a dream. Ow. Okay, we're starting to take serious damage from the thorns despite having resistances that are high. He's already dead. So it's all about the front guy. Now he's dead too. You're dead, right? Yeah, you're dead. Okay. Puzzle fight solved. Wow. Was it worth it? No, but it was kind of fun. And the Scourge pop, it mattered. Whew. Yeah, that was tight. Crescent Light. I mean, Crescent Light's kind of funny in damage. It's not bad. Upgrade Crescent Light is way better though. You really want the upgrade on it. Purple, reinforced steel. Even then, is this worth anything to me? I don't know, maybe this could be worth it in Heiner's deck. It's probably not, but like, we could try it. Holy Fire could do a lot of damage for sure at this point. Like, we're just burning so much. Recurring Nightmare. It's a good single target option for us to have. Less energy efficient than Scorching Ray. Less energy efficient than Winter Orb. Honestly, just not good enough probably. Crescent Light we'd want if we had a free upgrade, but we didn't take free upgrade. We took 500 golden shards. So yeah, I don't think we do take it. You need something for the count though. That's true, don't I? I do need something for the count. I totally forgot about the count. Then we're taking it. And maybe we're gonna take Purge if we see it. Alright. Let's place a foot in Pentagram. Let's just go for it. So, items we can corrupt. The wall. And then we're just gonna exit and come back as many times as it takes to get our corruptions that we want. So this is guaranteed corruptions. That's good corrupt. Ah, also good corrupt. What does this do? Just does slightly more. I mean, it's not the end of the world. Fountain Pen, honestly, good corrupt. Velarion, I mean, we could do Dryad Mask. It's kind of like silly. Yeah, Orb and Ray are pretty bad if we don't have a Death Stool, aren't they? We need some way to apply a taunt to the count. This looks so amazing. This does look kind of amazing. Now, there is this. Got more max. I mean, save? Like, let's try this. I'll spend the shards on it to make it a success, and then we're good. We don't need any of the others. That's all we need. Purple Monogem is funny, but you also don't need it. Like, it's not going to get that much better. Cloak of Speed, not actually as good because we want the combat start, so yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's just good. This is cool. Remove a card. Tabula rasa with a witch? And an unknown. I don't remember a lot about her, but I think she might be insane. It looks so addicting. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry it's not available to you. Tabula rasa is a bit much. This witch is also just annoying. We'll just continue. I don't want to have to solve another puzzle fight. We did our puzzle fight for this act. We can, take it easier here. Wow. All of our books are here. Interesting. Double inspire already to the whole team. We could stun a person too. Maybe we stun the witch so that we don't have to like face 2 billion buffer. Seems sensible to me. And we could shackles the whole team, or we could just like play winter. No, we can't play winter orb. Right. I knew that. That's why I played it that way. So yeah, as for who needs to go slow, like, I don't know. What do you do? You might need to be slow. 104 buffer, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Something like that. So, like, we'll just say no. No to that amount of buffer. That's not an okay amount. Honestly, I think we just, like, scry for Heiner, and then we just, like, get the cards we need. Call it a day. We banish. Alright, we're good. We're set. Don't need to banish anything. As long as we don't die first turn to this guy's attack, all is good. And we're not dead yet. Heiner does need energy. That is very apparent to me right now. What was that you just did? Huh? Sorry. Highest HP purge, transfer 3 curses, and then chain, regen, and powerful. Interesting. Fascinating. Never do that again. You're immune to slow. Of course you are. We need to heal back up, unfortunately. So I don't know that I can play this blood bargain. I guess I just, like, gotta end this guy's existence. I'll still do double Emberstorm, though. No 200 million buffer. Excellent. Tons of energy from Enrage. Do we have a book we're playing at all? No. Wait. No. Okay, so we do need to give Inspire to the squid in some fashion. At least we were able to Shadow Binding. God, Navalea with Monoloop is great. I mean, anyone with Monoloop's kind of great, but like, doesn't this just feel really great? You have 825 health. That's a lot of health. Okay. I fully expect us to heal all the way up. So let's spend our energy. Give that Inspire. Spend our energy. Cool. Got the better Divine Power. We're gonna do it for quite a bit. Don't know if that's quite the right amount. Didn't really do the math. Didn't think about it that hard. We can slow down Velarion. Get ourselves courage. What is it we want to do? Guess we'd like fanaticism. It's kind of crazy. I suppose I still have draw in this card, so we should draw. And this applies a bunch of insane. I mean, it's good. Oh, fanaticism again, let's go! It's kind of a little bit of an absurd fanaticism. We're not going to do that one, because I don't think we'll need it. We should have the damage now. No Navalea Scourge damage straight away. Ah, yeah. This'll do it. If anything, we actually just... Ooh, actually, save turn. Reload the turn. I want to heal off the big knight. And if we do Firestorm first, we don't get to heal off the big knight. So let's make sure we're full health, because you might as well. Cool. Now we can play Firestorm. And now we can do Living Flame. Alright. Good damage. Good damage. Enrage? I'll take an Enrage. Mesmeric Mirage, probably not so much. Cold Snap, though. I mean, you do take all the Cold Snaps you can find, I suppose. Except for the Count. The Count's gonna be a pain. We'll deal with the Count when it comes. We're looking for energy on Heiner. We could take the energy fruit on Heiner. Dark Miasma, I mean, it's not that special when you already could get it in Act 1. We could take 15 more HP. That's just like the don't think about it too much play. It could be relevant for how much we need to survive. We're getting to the tail end of this. Exciting. Another immune to slow enemy. Dragon who's immune to sleep. Rare equipment shop. Without too much money, I don't know what we'll be able to afford here, but we'll take a look. It's got a discount. It could give us something good. There's a lot of damage these guys do up front. 26 speed, eh? Okay, we got a flash freeze early. Who do we want to target? Wait, what's Navalea's base speed? 19... We're 25 base speed? Wait, you guys are 26, both of you? Gosh. Alrighty. I don't know what's better here, if like a stun would be better or not. So I think I'm gonna go for the stun. Like, I think this guy not going is good. This guy is annoying. I don't remember what you do though. Uh-oh, you look scary. Is this the super scary enemy? There's an enemy that I don't remember what they look like, but I do remember that they're scary. And now I'm worried that it's that guy. Like this could be the guy. Ooh, we've got a cool Defiled Legacy Winter Orb here. You're still gonna be too fast. Stress on a 26 speed enemy is kind of rude. Okay, we got Conviction, we can Scry. I actually do want to play a good amount of those cards. So we'll go a slow roll in the beginning here. Get rid of Banish, because I just want to look at Heiner's deck. Yeah, we don't want all that. Chosen. Get our passive going. And then we are getting Steel Forge, so that should keep us alive. And we can draw a little bit. Maybe on you? Okay. Good stuff. Even without getting like Divine Power early, we're still going to have a good damage turn on Velarion. I think I'll try Living Flame first. I like that copy. It's a good chunk of damage. Then we have Psychic Drain. Who's getting Psychic Drain? You are. Guess let's do Living Flame again to see what the random hits. Augury does damage. Need more Leech there. Vampiric Frenzy is not going to do a whole lot. That's just going to be the truth for a while. Still not a bad card. Still kind of just Ember Storm. Which is fine. So you're going fast. So if I could focus you all the way down, I should, but I don't know that I can. We still have a Steel Forge, Last Guardian, and then still don't have enough energy. Yeah, Navalea having all the Inspire in the world strikes me as just like a really good plan. So what does this guy do? We have 109 block. Heals for 200, but he didn't do any damage. Ooh, what the hell? Did he just pop Leech on me? I think he just popped Leech on me. Yeah, versus the speed difference of the slowest hero. Okay. Now he has Bloodlust, which will also apply a Leech. Fascinating. Okay. Still get Scourge. I forgot to change this with Curse of Torment over, but honestly it's better to have it this way until later. Shadow Binding solves our speed problems here. You can just go ahead and die to Scourge. Nezglekt can have good stuff. Play Defensive Auras. Don't know that I should be speeding up Heiner in this instance, but we're trying things. Ah, playing a book draws us, right? Even if we don't have a skill to play. Yeah, I mean, there's just like no way anything's surviving. The Nezglekt should heal us all up. In case he doesn't, we'll save Heiner's life. Okay. Guess we amplify and we could master spell too? Wow. Look at that. We're all mostly healed. Mostly. Guess I went a little bit too crazy with Nezglekt, but he's gonna be fine. Alright, we're at 7 Inspire. We're good. Fight's done. It's over. They lose. We win. Arcane Drain to heal us up actually at the end here is solid. On you, I need to play it 2, 3. There we go. Cool. Then on you, I can't even hit you for anything at all. Alright, well. End the fight. Doing a little too much damage. Vampiric Tutor, I kind of like with Navalea. I like it well enough. We'll take it. Yeah, we're just doing too much damage. Shadow Binding on Velarion also, like, if Shock Nova is good, then Shadow Binding's better. None of these are what I need. It was good to take a peek, though. Tutor is weird because the spell you get is free. It is weird, but it's still good. More searches on like a pocket stun is what I'm looking for. So let's see. I don't know. We'll just take a gamble. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Almost. Berserker Claws? No. Okay. We'll quick load. I don't think... What would I need most? Could see an accessory. Honestly, that would probably be the best. If this one isn't what we need, we'll just keep going anyway. What do we find? We found a dimensional crystal. Well, you know, that to me, it's worth it. And then I still think scrolls are good here. It's actually really nice to get a scroll of intellect like this. And we still level up before the boss. Heiner, I've been complaining about needing energy. No longer. Inspire and buffer here. Right, okay, right. We also have this on Velarion, which is like a whole bag of worms here. I think we actually need Energize on this team over Inspire, because we have Nezglekt. We're going to have so much Inspire because we have so much other stuff. Energize is kind of what we need, despite having Mana Loop on Navalea. Huh. And then Scourge can now stack. And Mage Duality can be activated more. That's the most awkward pairing I've ever seen with Mage Duality. Poor Navalea not getting energized, yeah. Another Navalea Citadel? We've gotten offered 2 purple Citadels, both on Navalea. You know what, the funny thing is, she could play it. Wait a second. She can play it. Hold up. It's stupid. It's bad to do. Okay, yeah. That's a very unfortunate random target. 26 speed, slow. Oh, they silenced me too? Okay. Okay, well, I was silenced and stunned, so, like, at least they did the whole 9 yards. Holy crap. Yeah, 1 stress and slow at base speed 26. That is, yeah, that's just, like, rude. That should not exist. That's a little bit absurd. Scroll of Intellect. I do like... Vampiric Tutor. Okay. Let's take a Shadow Binding. Because we definitely don't want to have these guys go next turn. I don't mind copying it. Okay. Grab ourselves a bunch of infuse and then, well, we'll check it out. Yeah. Icefall's spooky. Okay, we did get Mass Dispel. I don't know if we'll get enough Dispel to get all the way through the stun and the silence. Is this guy who silenced me? Yeah, I hate silence as a mechanic, and I will continue to repeat myself till the end of time here. On that note, because it's just bad. Like, I'm not playing around it. It's just happening, and then we're just getting screwed, or it just doesn't do anything because the slowest hero. Wait, was this the slowest hero? Isn't the slowest hero Heiner? Was it because I got chilled or something? Wait, what happened to me? Oh, because I got slowed. Wait. There was a weird sequence of events here. Huh? Had to have been because I was slowed. That's crazy. So yeah, we got silenced because Heiner wasn't the slowest somehow at the time that he went. Not anymore with Purple Wall. No, Heiner's still slower. Just base speed is 10. Like, our base speed at the slowest is 13. That's crazy. Alright. Well, the sad part is we can get rid of the silence too, but we can't hit the stun. Ooh, resourceful. This is good. I just can't quite hit that stun. Alright, well... That's great. Is he going to stress perk closer to worth it for speed controllers now? No, and honestly... just generally, I don't think the immune to stress perk should be a perk. I don't know. Stress is a weird mechanic. I'm kind of okay with it because it's not like usually game breaking unless you're fighting Belfior's cousin. Are we also not going to have enough energy? Wow, my 2 enchantments are on the bottom of the deck. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Game's trying to cheese me right now, but it's alright. We'll get through it eventually. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that perk has never made sense to me. Yeah, it's just a weird perk. Doesn't have much value. Yeah, we do get to go this turn, so that's cool. How did I lose my insulate on Nezglekt? Because we AoE provided insulate. So how did that happen? Things to figure out. You get to be special this turn. Cool. Don't think we'll need a shackles. I think everything should just die, probably, hopefully. Maybe. Get it to have a little bit of bless. Pandemonium is a bit spooky to play, actually. But we can mass the spell. Heal up quite a lot. And then on the off chance you survive, now you don't get to do anything because you're stunned. Aha. Alright. Navalea really just needs more draw cards, doesn't she? That would help the most. That was a good spell. Alright. Navalea can hit kind of hard. She's not even in her passive. We haven't kept her in her passive like most of the time because I've been too afraid. Hey, still skin, forge, and all that stuff. I don't know why I'm helping handing there. We already got the block we need. Relatively safe team. Not as safe as I would like. Wait, does Insulate fall off at the start of turn? Is that what it is? Wait, am I just now, like, remembering that that exists? Hold up. Oh, you remove it at the start of turn. How weird. I guess because you don't want it falling off when you play it on yourself. Makes sense. Still kind of weird. Alright. Firestorm twice. Definitely does seem like it's going to do it. That happened in like the perfect way. Okay. Turn 1 Inspire can be good on teams like this, but it's useless on fast teams. Yeah. And even then, it's not that good. Demonic Tutor is good though. Happily we'll take that. Now, we did get option Scorching Shadows. I don't know, without purple Scorching Shadows, is it even worth it? Transforming all your burn into dark for this team? Probably not. A Combustion, though. Could be fine. It's a good single target, I guess, for the count. If we're talking about the count again. Void Crush Heiner. The ultimate Heiner. Save game. Oh, right, we did capture a farmer, right? Okay, so no farmer here. But Nezglekt does get other options. Oh, we can't afford the mirror. We get a 50% discount. That's crazy. Also, Netherblade. Netherblade does too much, though. Netherblade is unfortunately too good. I actually don't really want Netherblade. Mirror of Cassandra would have been nice. I would have loved to have Mirror on Nezglekt or something like that. That would have been cool. Just needed to save a little bit more money. Chalice of Kings could be good. Yeah, I haven't really liked the Archmage book. We're going to do the insane play of skipping Nether. Shady deal, maybe? Does that afford us? No, we don't quite get there. Oh, it's so close, though. We're 50 gold shy. Can't see because of Jasper Cam? Ah, that's true. But no. It doesn't quite get us there. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That would have been cool. That would have been a very good use of Shady Deal, or we'd need like a bunch more shards. Either way, we need 200 more shards or 50 more. Oh god, I want that Mirror of Cassandra. Whatever. Let's try Chalice of Kings. I actually think it's gonna be good. Genuinely think that's gonna be nice for us. Netherblade would be good too, but we'll hold off. We'll stop ourselves from taking that. So yeah, not getting free items in that shop by taking the farmer, kind of brutal. The fact that it does become a shop with Nezglekt, I guess, is cool. But that definitely makes it a lot less worthwhile of like a going down route. Alright, I can take care of an injury and try to heal us. Do we probably want to do that? Probably want to do that. Looking at our stuff here. We got too many cards, as usual. Nezglekt in particular has far too many cards. This Conviction we really need to upgrade. Lots of cards to upgrade. At least we get a cheap upgrade coming up. Citadel. Can you believe we took a Citadel? I can. Alright, Life Tap. We don't need Life Tap anymore. It's like one of the most unnecessary cards in existence at this point. 27 cards in Velarion stack? How did this happen? What are these decks? Seems fine. Who needs to win fast? Navalea senses an evil presence to take precautions against. Okay. Oh. We all start with Reinforce. That's incredibly good. Alright. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, Navalea. I appreciate you. Doing us a solid like that. These guys can also be shackled. Give energy over here. Filed Legacy? I mean, I don't want to like do it too fast, but that's kind of good. 31 card deck, holy. I've had bigger, particularly when I did the other fat deck run. What's my least favorite character? Probably... Tula right now, just because I haven't really had the chance to use her much. Like, she's kind of least favorite in the sense that, like, I haven't fully explored her use, and so she, like, is less interesting because of that. So yeah, probably Tula. But it's not like by a high degree. Like I don't really have like a dislike of any character. Except Bernard sometimes when he makes it really hard to build a team around. Or I think Bernard is annoying because I have to build a team around him. But I don't even hate Bernard. I actually really like Bernard. I just don't like that he requires so much build around. I guess we'll just like have 400 block. Guess I'll just have 5 guard too. So what do you... Dispel all, suffer, stun. What if you just didn't have any block? Then what'd you do? We can Winter Orb, Cold Snap. Then double Winter Orb. Seems interesting at the very least. I think I targeted the other guy. Guess I'm wrong. Alright. Everybody's gonna get a little bit of Winter Orb. Spreading our damage out, as you always should. It just makes sense. Don't question it. The Arcane Drain, I guess like getting a heal right now could be good. Then they'll have more bleed. They don't have block yet. We don't actually have vulnerable on them. Heiner's taunt is great. So yeah, this guy doesn't actually have any block to stun himself with or purge all the debuffs, which I'm just happy about. That's great. We don't have a spell in the deck to search for. We do have a Winter Orb though, which we can now play. I like that these guys aren't immune to stun either. I think it makes them a very interesting boss fight. Yeah, I guess I want you to be faster. We want Nezglekt to have the energy. So like stun the guy with evasion. It's kind of interesting. We can play this card to draw more. Now Heiner can be made faster. Give energy there. Play a card, hope they die. Like, I don't know, these guys, I don't know, it's so much, it's funny, they're just so much easier than like the twins. Like, I'm not constantly having to card count, which honestly, like, I appreciate. I like not having a headache of a fight. But maybe they're too much easier? Is such a thing possible? Hey, we got our Divine Power. Perfect. I would like to play, you know, I don't know. I don't want to play too much Divine Power, actually. 24 Bless is still too much Bless. I want to play with less damage. We have too much damage. Second Cold Snap, right? We're gonna need to upgrade that. You can have the resistance minus, and then Nezglekt, don't die. We don't want that now. That guy's got thorns. We heal up. We have Steel Forge, and the Heat Laser, you block for everything basically. Draw on Navalea, still the strongest thing there is. Heiner could just not take any damage. And we want them to hit us, so we get Steel Forge value. But enchantments don't count as hits. This guy gets to hit us. Or does he? I guess they don't. Do these guys even attack? Starting to feel like they don't even attack. We have the cold snap, right? Yeah, the winter orb. That's fun. I don't really like care who I hit at this point, so we'll just like play our cards. So much lagging going on. Slow them all down by 3. What would I possibly want to draw here? I guess like Blood Bargain's good. It's a lot of damage. Guess we'll draw both. It's a good Vampiric Frenzy. Trying to pop Leech though. Ooh, we got built up a lot of mark on us. Are we in danger? Could we possibly run into any trouble? God, we can even shackles them again. So like, this guy's dead. And then we just build up a bunch of Inspire. We have a Cold Snap to get more Scourge. We can build up Scourge here. We can play for better energy gain. And we can Citadel, because Citadel's funny. How's Pant Guy still stunned? I don't know why he's stunned. I don't know. Surely there's a reason. I'll leave it to you to investigate, Kevon. You can find out if you really want to, or if not, then we'll just live with the mystery. That is a good question, though. I am curious. Yeah, we're gonna have so much base damage. I mean, they're taking a lot of damage over time. From, like, the Scourge and stuff. Like, it's solid. Do we heal up to full after this? I don't know how this works. Oh, that guy's dead. That kills all of you. Why is he still stunned? Mysteries of the universe. Never cease to amaze. Alright, well, he takes damage from Scourge. You know, I think we lost the sauce a little bit here on this build. We got too much raw damage. I'm not upset with the raw damage. Do I still want Mana Gem? I guess with Citadel we kind of do want Mana Gem. Purging rate? Oh, but we can't even purge the bats, right? So, because they have the special form of invulnerable for honestly no reason. God. They're like, hey, have a use for purge. How about not? The heck? Holy crap. Now, these are some items. I think I'm gonna mirror Cassandra on Nezglekt. Okay, so, ooh, you got something? Ah, Fervent Ring. This would have been nice a million years ago. But honestly, we went more for the burn into bleed than the bleed into burn. But maybe you have to do the bleed into burn. It's so hard to make it work. Does this cap our powerful even higher? So that's an armor. This is an armor? Well, heck yeah, we're taking that armor. We'll take a power coil. Okay. Cool. How can I play this game? You can buy it on Steam, or There's a console version of it as well, though the console version has stopped receiving updates. Do I have it linked in the description? I think at one point I did, but I don't think I have it linked anymore in the description. Like you can also, is it like on the Paradox thing or whatever? Yeah. Might not be linked in the description. How many cards are there in this game? I think around like, and if we're talking about just like cards that go in character decks or in player decks, that's going to be around like 450 or something like that. Power coils don't stack, by the way. Really? I mean, this might be one of the like first times I've had the chance to find that out. Yeah, I could check the tome. We've got a. Gosh, what was it in past games? Cards, statistics maybe? Yeah, statistics. Yeah. So yeah, this is the amount of warrior cards, scout cards, mage cards, and healer cards. So around exactly 450. And then there's all the equipment as well that you can get. And then there's all the enemy cards, which are going to be different. I can't believe power coils don't stack. Huh. Thanks. It's complicated, this game? Yeah, this game is very complicated. I will say that. I guess I'm going to go up. I feel like up makes sense. Exotic equipment shop, once again. Hatch is a thing that we can fight. It throws a lot at you, though in the beginning it throws a lot less at you, and it does have an okay ramping system. Like you won't be as overwhelmed on Madness 0 as you are on Madness 18. So we just start to have leech on us straight away here. Heiner having draw is good. This is good. And then we'll want a shifting scroll. I was going to say something like Curse of Torment probably, so it goes away. It's very logical actually, because if power coils were stacking, you would never corrupt one and spread your coils around to get 3 times the value. That's probably true, though you wouldn't have like... I don't know, there's a lot of ring slots that are very good. Like, it sounds silly to say, there is a certain amount of powerful that like isn't that important to reach anymore. Because you already have all the damage you need. So, like, in that case, like, energy tools or, like, other tools become more important. But I think I agree for the most part. That makes sense. Oh, right, we have Mirror Cassandra. Instantly forgot. Instantly forgot. Though in this case, I kind of like that we did that. Oh, the insanity. You could also just bring Sigrun. You could also just bring Sigrun. But, you could always bring Sigrun. In fact, you'd be hard-pressed to find a team that either Sigrun or Andrin wouldn't just make better. Like in some form or fashion. Let's see, we got Shadow Binding, so we do have speed control. It's good that we can take speed control. Guess we could have Firestormed instead, though I'm a little bit nervous about the damage we're taking here. Yeah, we have Shackles, so I'm just going to play the slow game and we're going to heal up a bit. Yeah, I think I can take a little bit more damage. That's fine. But it's not fun to only take one character. Or like 2 characters. So, we don't do that here. I guess bunker teams like Korn, Otis, Heiner, and Reginald don't benefit that much from Scout. Unfortunately, even those teams would benefit heavily from them. And I'm saying that as someone from a bunker team. Like, in the same way that Navalea being fast here and helping us, like, have turns where Heiner can go fast or slow down the enemy team and, like, basically take speed control immediately, it's still better that Heiner gets a chance to set up. I don't know, I play a lot of different characters. Yeah, yeah. Totally, totally. So yeah. It's just like kind of a sad truth. What do you do? Every turn, regen and vitality to all monsters. Okay, you don't really do anything. That's fine. So every character has its card. How many characters exist? How many cards in need in deck? So actually, the way it works is each character falls under a certain class, or 2, potentially. So like Heiner here is a warrior. So Heiner has access to all the warrior cards, which are all highlighted in red. Velarion here, and Navalea as well, they're multi-class heroes. They get access to all the class cards. So Velarion, because he's a mage and a healer, he gets mage and healer cards. Making him very strong because he gets access to a lot of those different ones. There are currently 26 characters now, I think. If you include all the DLC. The base game, you can have 20 characters, though. So, like, in terms of variety alone, it's really hard to find better. That's not what I probably should have duplicated. It's okay, we'll remember one of these days. You're right, they don't stack. That's so sad. That's really sad to me. 25 because Otis isn't real. You always have 3 non-nav slots to fill, right, Kevon? That's true. Should anyways. So actually, I think we can play a blood bargain because we're gonna pop leech on an enemy. Yeah, that's, and when we do it that way, it works well in our favor. Now we can expected prophecy. Do absurd amounts of damage because of all the bleed. Now it's working out. I think because of the Count's Cloak. We're happy. That's great. Count's Cloak is awesome. Love that. That's such a nice addition, right? And so, right, Purge doesn't matter for the Count. That's lame. Thank you so much. No problem. Glad I could help explain. I hope you have a wonderful time if you do end up playing this game. And if you do, I do have guide videos and all sorts of gameplay challenges and things that I've done. So, Desperate Pair can remove stun? This might be like the most relevant like thought I've had for a card in some time. Okay. None of these, I think. This is a book. We could take Blood Alchemy, but we're already doing too much damage. Could take Push Forward. I actually don't hate Push Forward. I think it's fine. And we don't need Purge. Just find a purple fountain pen. Good God. And a Netherblade. I love just finding a second Netherblade. We could have had purple Netherblade on this run. That's insane. That's absurd. Amplify dispels Disarm and Silence too? Yeah, exactly. So we could get rid of all the terrible stuff that enemies puts on you. But, that's kind of still questionable. So maybe now I take All-Seeing Amulet, on Nezglekt so that we can get those insane charges up there faster. That's an absurd play, right? I mean, we already took Power Coil on Heiner. And like getting powerful every turn, is that great? Yes. Does +2 charges help? Yes. So let's make Kevon really mad and take All-Seeing Amulet over Purple Power Coil. And maybe other people can be mad about that too. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's get a discount. Let's see. What do we want to do? What is like most important to us? I think... I don't know. It's still kind of good to get. Did I hear my name? Did you see what I did? I will say this. One of our team members does not have Power Coil anymore. Kevon, you play very set amount. We got rid of our corrupted Power Coil. I knew you'd appreciate that. And I regret nothing. So we could complete the task. I mean, there's no real point in doing that. We already checked. We get the initial energy, and that's going to be better. At this point, I guess we could like remove a card. Sure. Got rid of. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Who needs the Purple Power Coil anymore? I certainly don't. Wow, we already have 2 books. Did I not upgrade that Scroll of Intellect? I must not have. By its sheer existence. Oh, I guess I wanted the Inspire. That's true. I do still want the Inspire. Heiner can be faster. Oh, right. Nezglekt. Oh my god. Just get all the things. You can't be slow or burned, but you can be shackled. And you can be frozen. Just gonna play it now. To DOT was getting close to OTK, so it had to be nerfed. Yeah, kinda, exactly. we gotta slow down a little bit here. Double Night Terrors is really cool. Possibly I would prefer double Demonic, but I mean, this is good. We have our Divine Power that we're grabbing. We don't need to spell early. Demonic Tutor could find us what we want. Doesn't find us what we want. Kind of finds us what we need. Fanaticism is very good. Play the Bless. And honestly, I'll play the Bless. And then I'll play the Divine Power for a lot. And we'll have more Inspire Energize. Cool. Alright, Heiner got what he needed. Full up on Inspire. That's good. Could go more Energize. It's very good. Then I guess we just like block forever. Demonic Tutor could find what we want. 20 cards still in the deck. I mean, it still had the potential. It could have still found what we wanted. I said no lies. In fact, we were getting shackles like first turn every turn. Kind of crazy. What if I just upgraded Vampiric Tutor? Or not Vampiric, or copied Vampiric Frenzy. That's kind of a play. I guess Angel should die. Angel scales off of Bless. So yeah, we definitely don't want Angel sticking around. Shadow Binding next turn. I guess we still want to have 3 slow on everybody. Oh, Angel's immune to burn. That's why we can't take him down. I guess you could just die. Yeah, you already died. Dead to the vampiric tutor. Right, Angel's just immune to the burn. I think this guy does absurd damage, right? You're the dude? Yeah, this guy's the guy. This guy can do some crazy damage. Then Angel? Angel's annoying. Alright, 3 enemies though. And we have Steel Forge. There's no way we lose. It could have still gotten us what we wanted. Plays the casino music. I mean, we did scry away the cards that we didn't need as much, and then we drew, and then we could play, so. It actually wasn't, like, too unlikely to get us a Divine Power there. But it didn't happen. I think we had something like a 30% chance of seeing Divine Power show up, which is pretty high. Obviously not as high as guaranteed, but still good. Okay. I didn't change over the Curse of Torment! That's okay, it doesn't matter. We actually wanted to stick around the deck because we're DOT. I'm not playing Dark Explosion. It's fine. I just freaked out for no reason. Alright. Cold Snap. Here. You have Scourge. You get stunned now. Sorry for the miniature freak out there. There's no need for that. Navalea doing some damage. Yeah, we don't have as much of the bleed and insane charges as we really need. Did you just purge Invulnerable? Oh, you gain Invulnerable. You just gained Invulnerable? Dude, this guy's nuts. That's insane. I mean, we didn't upgrade this Conviction. I'm mad. Okay, we'll get rid of this Conviction. Okay, amplified there. I'm just dumb. Was not thinking. We'll say it's because I was very busy thinking about how I was going to explain stuff. I mean, the whole enemy team is dead aside from this guy. We should have stunned him, apparently. Didn't realize he just went invulnerable. What a dude. We have far too much block on Heiner. She got to revive. Is she still going to take a bunch of damage? Heiner gets to do whatever he wants because he's Heiner. Do we have rust on ourselves? How am I not getting this? I don't like that you guys are immune to leech. So like I kind of need to apply leech there. We didn't get the leech explosion. Dang it. Alright, and Vampire Guy gets to go again first. Can he get through 400 block? What does this guy do? He does Engor block! That's crazy. Dude, Vampire Guy's nuts. Yeah, this guy's really crazy. Against the right team, he's just a dude. Okay, Dark Ritual kind of means we don't have to care anymore, but like we'll still care a little bit. Nezglekt, how you doing? Not too much damage, thankfully. I'm never gonna remember. In fact, if I remembered, we could have popped leech right there. Okay, save turn. Let's pop leech. It's important to me. This guy can heal a lot. We want to be at full health for the final boss fight. Okay. Now we can mass the spell. Cool. Copy over whatever you want. I didn't upgrade the infused courage either. I'm like just... I'm flabbergasted by my decisions. I needed more shards. Okay. Too much damage. Too much raw damage, yeah. Although it's hard to sustain too. I mean, this Amplify is always going to be good. You take it. You take it because you see it. Push forward's even good on Navalea here. And Divine Guidance, I mean... Do you not have Blood Alchemy? I kept skipping Blood Alchemy because I didn't want to do too much damage. So, we don't have Blood Alchemy, actually. I'm supposed to change over the Scorching Ray for the Count boss fight. Get rid of the Shock Nova here. What does Navalea even want to get rid of? Nothing. Nothing. Everything's perfect in Navalea's deck. Okay, Conviction we'll get rid of because we didn't upgrade it because we're stupid. And then Barricade we're still making use of. Yeah, it's still important that we have Barricade. Alright, let's go. Let's just heal. I don't really care about removing more cards here. And then let's, thanks to the curse, I'm here today to fight you. It doesn't really change the context much there. Okay. First, we must fight the clones. Curious to see how easy or not this fight will be. I suspect pretty easy. But you never know. Vampiric Tutor is pretty good. Especially when you get to just shackle everybody. And then we keep that in our deck for later. Defensive Aura is really good. Alright, let's get a full turn. Everything is perfect in Navalea's deck? You mean building? We could build a house with all these bricks? Are we bricking? Do you see a problem with what we're doing? Look, we're like intentionally trying to have fights go a little bit longer. Mente here is a very good copy. Like, we are very specifically trying to make it go longer. And then... don't need to see Pandemonium, I guess. 18 cards left in the deck. Could see the card we want. Fanaticism, we'll draw the... do we wait on the Amplify? I guess we wait on the Amplify. Extra Inspire. We can take some damage. Andrin's probably the one guy who has to go. Everybody else will be okay if we have to fight him. So, I mean, Firestorm might just deal with everybody. We do get a heal, so let's do this. Firestorm. Oh, we're supposed to Emberstorm first. I remember that from earlier. Kinda wiping out the whole team. But now she exists. And she's gonna get buffed by... dude, she's gonna get buffed by Reginald. No. No! I messed up. Maybe Reginald can die by Heiner being awesome. It's possible. So close. Not quite gonna happen. But Heiner did almost get there. You gotta admit. He almost had it. Wait, we can shield throw. Hold up. Got him. Oh. The most clutch shield throw you're ever gonna see on anybody's channel ever. It's a very bold proclamation, but I stand by it. Look at that. He's gonna Divine Power amplify her. Now he can't. Actually can't do anything. Did we just... What'd you do? Purge 4, transform block into insane. Awesome. That's really funny. Okay. Scourge can now stack. Guess I'm discarding the stun. She can't be stunned anyways. No need. Six more Scourge is funny. Again, not really necessary for anything though. Guess we'll Citadel here. Playing in Rage. Heiner, you can go back to being fast. In fact, Heiner, go real fast. Alright, Navalea, show us what you can do. So... Can we get enough insane out here? Nothing else matters. I don't care about our damage. If we're looking at getting insane procs. So the Chosen One helps us. Probably should have scryed ourselves again. Psychic Drain. Save turn. Okay. Reload turn. I can do this. I can get more insane procs. Hold up. Insane, bleed, burn. That's all we want. I need to see something. So I guess we probably want to play this first. And then we scry away everything that isn't the Chosen One. And then we draw the Chosen One. Who cares about Divine Power? Play... That's more. It's not enough. We'd have too much damage if I amplified right now. So we gotta hold up a little bit. Barricade. I guess we'll just reinforce our block once again. This is very important to me. You might not understand, but I need this. Okay, so we have bleed. Does 4,000 damage round 1, round 2. Curses are all we want. Curses are all we want. Alright. Okay, Bleeding Blight, that helps. Sane is good. Might have to like hold off another turn. Pyrrhic Frenzy is doing okay damage. Let's hold off another turn. I want her to have some HP for me to work with. You can apply more Scourge, which is really funny. It's actually like, this will do a lot of dark damage if I do this. Apparently we're applying 26 Scourge, because we can. But the chill is also relevant. We don't want to remove the burn. It's important we don't do that. We do transmission here. Start the draw there. We have more infuse. Probably don't want more infuse. We don't need too much more damage. Okay, we can copy Psychic Drain. That should apply probably enough insane. And we get the bleed too. That's great for us. Why am I trying to get rid of all the cards that matter? Expected Prophecy. Hold up, we're going up to the maximum insane, okay? That's not who I want to scry. Scry ourselves. Cool, we get the Psychic Drain. Okay, we're at 100 there. Heiner, you literally don't need to do anything. except for be an Inspire guy. And it's just very inspirational. She hasn't summoned yet. Isn't she supposed to summon by now? So we're at max insane charges. We're only at half the other charges. So Scourge is only dealing 600 damage here. I mean, she's at negative 95% on everything but lightning. Do you have like extra lightning resist? What? I don't know, that's just like a weird, I guess she just has more lightning resist. Okay. Psychic Drain doesn't quite kill, which is good. So now how much is Scourge doing? 610? Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Did you see that second version of her pop up? Also, how come none of the other versions of the clones ever popped back up? Like, isn't she supposed to like start to move around and summon more and more? Something broke during that fight and I have no idea what. Anyways, time to fight the Count. The Count's just going to be annoying. We're probably just going to blow, like, we're going to blast right through him as fast as I can. I don't want to have to, Jesus, that's a lot of damage. I don't want to have to deal with this. My man, you shackled her twice. She played only one. Yeah, but her spawning the other guys is not, like that just happens based on her taking damage. It has nothing to do with her getting to have a turn or not. Alright, we're gonna have to play the Count's minigame here. It's gonna be super frustrating. So he always moves back, so 2, and then he always moves back 1, right? And then 2, and then 1. Yeah, that's probably the simplest way I've ever heard it explained. So 2, 1. Okay, that actually does make keeping track of it so much easier. 2, 1, depending on how you see 2 and 1. Well, Winter Orb's not gonna hit where I want anyways. Hey, we got the chill. So 1. Can he be stunned? No. Wouldn't expect it. Can bats be stunned? Nah, they're not. They're immortal. Don't know what Winter Orb will hit. Hey, hit him once. Decent. Now we've got Insulate. Let's just get invulnerable every turn. That's fine. One second. I do have things I have to do tonight, but we are going to finish the fight. But I just have to make a quick little response. Okay. Whoops. Forgot I was supposed to do that. I do like having more Inspire. We have whenever Leech like pops, we get extra stuff, right? Okay, he's got more Burn. Gonna give him a heck of a lot of Fury. That's kind of fun. Just remind me, I also have plans for tonight. Well, I hope you'll be able to stick around and see the rest of this. If not, then, as always, I enjoyed having you here. Pandemonium, put it around top. Again, I don't know if this is like the correct play. I guess I did say I was going to kill the Count fast, so I should have just probably done Divine Power or something of that sort. Sure. I have more Energize. We want to look deeper. Probably still gonna do Amplify. Alright. Bunch of Bless. 25 Bless, 18 Powerful, summon Fuse that actually has relevant damage increase. So we can Shackles the count. Our first spell does get copied. I don't remember where he moved. We also have Amplify, so let's see. 2 back, so it moves 1 back now. Okay. I'm so stupid. Hold on. Save turn. Reload turn. That was just me being dumb. I like literally saw that he had moved, and then I didn't react to it. Okay, finish this quickly. 2 back. Now, he's gonna go 1 back. Gotta aim where he's not. We're gonna proc all of this dude stuff, so 2 and then 1. Then 2. Then 1. Alright. Easy enough. Wow, we actually hit him too with the slow. Incredible. Okay, we've got a Defiled Legacy. Should be fine to do. We'll Shackles him. Rage, Aura. Do need to like spend some energy to find energy, but we're kind of beyond that. 1, so ooh, is perfect. Okay. So it moves 2, so he's gonna move 1. And we don't have any choice in where Winter Orb hits, but we got him once. Alright. And again, it's not that important. 2 and then 1. Alright, Navalea. Get him. Oh my gosh, she procced her passive. And the bat is actually helping scale our Fortify up. That's nice. Beautiful. Shield stance, we'll definitely want to guard. 2, and then he's gonna do 1. Might as well hit him. Two, so next move is 1. Then I'll move 2, so he'll be over there. Like I said, we're just gonna kind of blow through this fight a little bit quickly so we can get it on to the Archon fight, where I should be able to actually have a lot of stuff work out for our damage over time build. Am I just like not coherent? It's fine. It's got negative 95 fire, so move back 1 there, right? Guess we'll try the random, see where it hits. Hey, it actually hit him. Oh, dude, it hit him twice. That's crazy. Kitty. Alright, he transforms. Where are you going? 1. So you'll move back 2. My man, you are already dead. Alright. Easy fight. We'll just let him go. Imagine if you roll a 9 cost ball lightning during the Sephir fight. 11 Scourge instantly with Defiled. Ooh. That would be pretty fun. This music is a little loud. Okay. Hey. Alright. Alright. Let's have fun with this fight. Let's see how high we can stack our damage over time. We'll have to not give too much Bless too quickly, but we'll have to have enough Bless to deal with the additions that he ends up making. So, in short, it's going to be a little bit awkward. So we can draw. I think I want a Shifting Scroll. I think we'll do Winter Orb. I think Winter Orb will actually be enough slow. I did not do any math, but like, surely double Winter Orb does the trick here. Sorry, triple Winter Orb. Yeah, this should do it. Which is great, because we actually want to get a bunch of chill on him as well. Perfect. Okay. Perfect, even more chill. And we're starting the Scourge. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, kitty. Hello. Like I said, we need the perfect amount of bless and powerful. That means we don't do too much damage, but we do enough damage to stop his summons. Maybe we'll do double demonic tutor. That kind of works. Kitty. Yeah, we'll do a psychic drain too. Start off the insanity. Oh, my cat's being extremely cute right now. I think 4 charge on divine power is good. Like, that's probably enough. We definitely want to play the chosen one. And then maybe even definitely psychic drain, but potentially pandemonium. Okay, firestorm next turn could be good. Okay, cat, I am not a scratching post. You're very cute though. Hello. Alright. Sorry. My cat is you know that scene in The Lion King? Where like great movie if you haven't seen it. I'm saying that kind of ironically, but also kind of unironically. I don't know. It's that scene where Mufasa's hanging off a cliff. My cat did that with my leg the other day. It was not fun. Never apologize for the cat. Alright, never apologize if it's for the cat. Okay, so we have good damage. We have great damage. Okay. Again, don't want to do too much damage. We want to apply a bunch of burn. So we'll get the burn stacking. Burn's going great. Good blood bargain here to stack a little bit more chill and burn. It's actually ideal for us to do it in this way. Alright. That's a good amount of damage, but we can do better. Apply just a little bit. Okay, I don't want to go too much more over like 21 bless. We're playing with our food here. We need a lot of insane. Hey, this is like the crazy vampire guy. Alright, we have Citadel. Like, we'll survive however many turns it takes. But we do need to find certain cards. Do we have any spells left? We do not. We'll have to, like, find them. Crazy. So, we will definitely look for spells for Navalea. Ice Comet, Blizzard, anyone? Oh my gosh. That's really funny. I'll take a 0-cost spell just to, like, add it in. We can freeze that guy. Blizzard? Oh, Purple Blizzard actually doesn't do exactly what I want it to do. Purple Blizzard applies wet. It's kind of unfortunate. Should have thought about that for more than the split second that I did. We'll stun you in case you're relevant. We'll find this other stuff later. Should I remove all the burn? We could add all that burn back on, surely. Right? That won't take too much. Right? Okay, we still need more Defiled Legacy. He doesn't have any Scourge on him right now, and that's unfortunate. Right? That was obvious. Okay. We won't be able to apply too much more insane this turn. So Nezglekt wants skills or spells? Let's take spells first. There's some Scourge, if we could ever manage it. Crescent Light's kind of funny. And Temporal Chains, maybe? Crescent Light's very funny. Relevant amount of, like, Sanctify too. Okay, so yeah, we just need to take out these guys in, like, one turn. Like, one shot, really. We can Bleeding Blight, we can Cold Snap, Winter Orb, but more importantly, we just Living Flame. It targets perfectly. So the bleed. The bleed is what we have to focus on, and the bleed is what's going to be the hardest. Need more energy. Skills, perhaps, could get us into bleed territory. Adjudication. There's Vampiric Tutor, which is just good. Not enough here. Vulnerable is good, though. We have skills next turn. Still need to get the Frost up. Oh, we can't play it that way. That was a mistake. Mistake. Undo, undo. Oh well. We're tanky. Navalea has too much bleed on her. Far too much bleed on her. Okay. We're gonna have to just do like a massive... Is there like an attack skill that Heiner would want? I guess we could get... Oh, we could always get... Oh, I don't know why I even thought about it. Shouldn't even thought about Citadel. A silly fledgling thought. Alright, that's a lot of Inspire on Navalea. We can't like search for books or anything, can we? Alright, Heiner's fine. Oh, we got rid of Steelforge. Shit. I just realized. Whoops. Well, that changes things. So we have less time than I wanted, but we still have time. Maybe I could search for skills as well. Necropotence is like a thing. Transform Bleed into Burn on self. Transform Bleed into Shield on anyone. I guess that's useful, like, right now. Grab another Vampiric Tutor. Or Bleed into Shield. We have Speeds. Unknown. Nezglekt can have Energy. We can have Inspire. We're, like, struggling. Ever so slightly to get the perfect turn that we want. Oh right, it vanishes too. We have to have more spells. Okay. This is actually gonna be a little tricky. Uh-oh. Heiner, don't die. Whatever you do. Okay, we're getting our Insane up there. It'd be really funny if we lost somehow, though. It'd be kind of crazy. Dang it. I guess, like, Nezglekt have some powerful or something? I don't know. Be the champ. Nezglekt, you always wanted to be amazing. So now's your chance. Think of Judgment. Okay, well, we'll get to that when the time comes. So, yeah, Bleed. This was, like, what I imagined getting a bunch of Bleed would look like on this guy. Okay, we maxed it out at 200. Perfect. So we are only missing Insanity. We have 700 damage thing here. How much damage is he taking? Over time, so 400-ish, plus 400-ish, plus 200. I mean, we're doing about 1,000 damage of DOT a turn. We could up that slightly with this play. Get a little bit more insanity going. Does he ever get rid of his curses? I hope not. I'm like very much not thinking. Okay. So that was actually more damage from the Scourge. Maybe it doesn't take the resistance reduction into account. Now we just need to apply a bunch of Scourge to him. But we are getting there. Increase curse count by 2. Oh god. I see. I see our problem. You taunt on Navalea's turn. Darn it! I guess, like, it's good Scourge damage. So we have... We don't have negative 95% cold or dark resist. So what could do that for us? I guess we kind of still need defenses on Heiner's deck. So we should go for that. And Death Duel. It's kind of funny. Actually, Death Duel is not bad. We can Challenging Shout? Sure. Oh, but Death Duel has to hit her. So it's not good either. Guess we can remove Nez's Insane. Still have 400 block and everybody still have... Don't have any Fortify on Heiner. Oh. I suppose I want spells for Nezglekt. Hey, we get to copy a spell. That's nice. Nezglekt actually deals some serious damage right now, it looks like. So, let's lean into that a little bit. We'll still grab skill cards. So, yeah, can Nezglekt actually deal enough damage here? Cool, we wiped her out. We have Fanaticism. We can give this guy less resist. Okay, he's at negative 95. We're at maximum insanity now, too. So Chill's the only thing that's missing. I don't know if I can, like, do anything about that, to be honest. It's kind of just crazy plays here. Wow. Yeah, we can't add too much more chill. We would have too much damage if I applied more for Velarion. Yellow Amp, imagine. Yeah, so the one downside here is actually is too much dark resist. Ooh, we get the vulnerable out. He doesn't summon this turn. What's a better chance of getting vulnerable, skills or spells? I'm gonna say spells. Also, we might need spells to do damage. Okay, hold up. We actually might just finish this with a Curse of Shadows here. I don't know, Pandemonium, take it. So that's 1,000 damage base. However, the darkness is gonna do more. So minus 67 is what we got him to. Ooh, we can make a spell free. And then skills might have vulnerable that we saw. Regular amplify and stuff. I guess Leech also lowers his resistance somewhat. Let's take a Leech. Because that gets him up there. Minus 74%. Okay. So this does 1,000. This is gonna be cool. It was only 2,000 damage. Like, it's nothing crazy. Should we have him die to the dot? I guess we should have him die to the dot. We can end it. Alright, well, we dealt over 1,000 damage with the damage over time. The one thing we're missing out on is more chill charges here for the extra Scourge damage and the negative 95% resist. We didn't get our perfect Navalea turn, which we could have waited for, but I think this is fun enough. Let me save this because it's just like a funny thing. Also, if you enjoyed the video, please leave a like. Subscribe if you want to see more in the future. I am gonna head off and do stuff for the rest of the night, but we are gonna finish this up and end turn, and then boom. It's how you lost Shattering Fist to his enchants. Yeah, it was sad also Navalea like couldn't apply more chill because of the guys who were taunting. That was also unfortunate, but that was a really fun run. Definitely didn't... We relied too much on raw damage in the late game. The chip damage that we got out of, like, Scourge and all that stuff was still good, and it was fun. But I did want to rely on it a little bit more heavily. Still, overall, very fun run. Maybe like a bleed into burn with the ring guarantee would be nice, but I don't know. That's like its own thing. Nezglekt applied enough insanity and supported the whole team. The whole team worked out pretty nicely. Navalea had way too many cards. Everybody had way too many cards. It was good. It was really good stuff. GG's, everybody. Hope you all have a great day or night wherever you are. I'll see you in the next one. Tomorrow, actually. For whatever team I'm doing then. I think it might just be Shadow, like OTK, maybe? We'll see. Anyways.